Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Jack, Panda, obviously, and it's nice to see everyone again. I have been looking forward to this so much because I've had this wish listed since, I think, for 2 or 3 years now. I forget when it was first announced. Here, Smooth. It's already cursed. You'd be surprised. It's made by Direct Dogman, who is, as you can see down there, who is the creator of the Day Shift at Freddy's fan games, which I actually unironically really loved. They were so silly. And the demo for this game is actually, this isn't the demo, this is the full game now released on Steam for, I paid $4.25, I think, because it's like in an early discount thing. I would highly recommend it already. And it's gotten a lot of really good reviews, so yeah, there's some crashes here and there, but I'm hoping that it should be okay. And he's very attentive to all the stuff going on. It's a one-man-made game. And apparently it is twice as long. The demo is twice as long as any of the Day Shift at Freddy's games that he made, which were already huge. And it's full of really silly humor and cursed humor and all sorts of things. And the demo was great, so I'm really looking forward to this. But I thought, because I was shown no love on Valentine's Day, I may as well try dating some phones instead. Because why not? I'm lonely enough to give it a go. Anyway, let's jump in. So, new game. Select a god-awful chapter to experience. Wait, what? To unlock the final chapter, ye must help a man emerge from a dumpster for a final time. Save a dying theatre from ruin. Encourage an artist to follow her dreams. And teach an ape man to accept himself. Okay. Chapter 1, 2, and Dateables met as 0 out of 4. I do wonder just how close this will be to games like, why is my mouth isn't reacting properly? And I don't know why. Oh wait, I know why. Give me a second. I'm frozen in position, looking. Oh no, this is a cursed animatronic. Try this. Okay, yeah, there we go. There we go. I'm back in position. Yay. Okay. Good to go. We're good to go. Right then. Anyway, so Jack and Jack Vision. More Jack per Jack. That's correct. I forgot that this was using the what's it called? I had to use the capture display for this. So that's unfortunate. Because this game isn't caught by built-in whatever they're called. Anyway. So here we go. Chapter 1 and 2. Wait, oh, okay. Okay, move cursor. Right, I get it. Okay. Okay, I think we're good to go. Cue and skip dialogue. Why would I skip the dialogue? Okay, and you can edit the keys. Hey, this is already better than most AAA games. Alright, okay. Here's Direct Doggo, speaking directly to us. Hello. Welcome to Dialtown, phone dating sim. You must now answer this hound's questions 3. What's your name? I don't know. Should I go for something? Should I go for I mean, I could go for Jack or no. Jerk. Yeah. Okay, Jerk. Really? That's your name? Jerk. No, but oh, hon, I'm so sorry. Nope, don't like that response. What's that supposed to mean? Or that's just how God made me, dog. Nope, don't like that response. You'll live. Anywho, second question. Select a head. Head selection only affects compatibility with dateable characters and doesn't directly indicate gender. That's the next question. Okay. I don't know, am I more a typewriter or more of a phone? I mean, I gave the thumbnail me a phone head, so... I don't know. Am I more a typewriter? I talk a lot, so I guess... I mean, but phones and typewriters technically talk a lot. Oh, crap. That's a very complicated looking... I need some space. Ah! I get it. Let's see. Nectar. Typewriter is grandpa tech. I mean, so are technically phones. But I do like typewriters. But, oh, screw it. It's a phone game, so we'll go with phone. Haha, nice. Enjoy having telemarketers living in your head. Oh, dear. Wait, no, I changed my mind. I want to go back. Well, I'd rather be a phone than a fucking dog. My greatest burden is remembering where I've buried my old breadsticks at any given time. Please reevaluate your life choices thusly. Now, final question. What gender do you want to be? Only affects how you're referred to in dialogue. It doesn't affect NPCs you can date or restrict what endings you can get. A boy, he, him, or his. A girl, she, her, or her. A gay cyborg. Holy shit. They, them, or their, or other. Oh, fuck yeah. Gay cyborg? Are you kidding me? Huh. Not sure what to fill in on this line of the questionnaire. Questionnaire? There's no paper. You're just asking me questions. Do not question the hound. Sorry. Warning. NPCs will occasionally refer to you by your species, goblin, where perfect gender-neutral equivalent terms are not readily available. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with goblin. Thanks, Daddy Doggo. What did I say about calling me? All right then, get out of my sight. I like it already. Okay. Hey, it's me. I know, right? So charismatic. You sinful creature. Seems I'm alive again. Oh dear. Why can't I just die and be done with it? Darn. I hate it when I do that. I look quite green and unhealthy. My non-specific reproductive organs are firm and ripe. Please never refer to any and or all reproductive organs as firm and or ripe. Must be getting ready to hatch. Don't like that. Don't like that. The time for reproduction is now. I must find a dank, dark pit to lay my eggs in. Fairground. Oh no. I'm gonna get arrested. Fairground is dark, dank, and greasy. Plentiful supply of carnival food nearby. Yes. I must go to the carnival. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. In fact, I'm quite unnerved by all this. I don't think this is good at all, somehow. I think this is terrible. I think this is absolutely awful. Anyway. Mission gained! Go to the fun fair. I am quite the clown. I guess it suits me down to the ground. Well, there we have it. The carnival. So close yet so far. Must gain entry. Must penetrate defenses of mile-high railings. I mean, those railings are hardly a mile high. Bastard narrator. Need lay eggs. Well, you could always, you know, go through the main gate. A plan so crazy, it might just work. I do love the carnival music. 2 for 1, no refunds. Please don't bang on the glass, it scares Jerry. Greetings, ticket buffoon. My name is Jerry, but okay, my green acquaintance. Don't judge me for my skin, please. How can I help you today? I wish to gain entrance, Jerry of the ticket booth. Well, do you wish to buy a ticket, Goblin? That's fine. I don't want to piss behind any of your rides this year. I simply wish to find a fetid hole to lay my eggs in. Okay, you definitely need to buy a ticket from us if you want to do that. Fine. How much would that cost? $2. Fudge, I have $0. Tell me, young squire. Would you accept tales, stories, and other such whimsical parables as payment? No. No, I would not. Oh, shoot. I was so close, too. It's a shame, because that's basically how I live. Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you that gremlin who lives in that tent next to the playground at the park? Oh no, my cover has been blown. Look, goblin beasts of indiscriminate species and gender. I'm only telling you this because your stench is just going to drive away customers if I let you loiter around here uninhibited for any longer. It's Valentine's Day today. Oh, it wasn't. Or it was. It's not anymore. Reliving the worst day. What? I mean, yesterday I was like, isn't that for romantic people? Yeah, but... Oh wait, are you hitting on me? Didn't you say you have eggs to lay or some other bizarre drivel to that effect? Surely you have a mate of some kind if you're getting ready to lay eggs. Does the sock under my mattress count? Please don't hit so close to home. Nah, I'm a loner. Does the sock under my mattress count? Okay, fuck it. I'm cutting to the chase because I'm going to take 3 more dialogue options from you before my head combusts. Valentine's Day is a day for people who are, you know, in love. Like a ghost. Spooky love. Love? What on God's green earth is that? Is this love thing a type of feeling? I don't really do those, thanks. Damn, I like these dialogue options. I don't feel love. Love is, well... Oh, holding hands, how lewd. Love is what happens when 2 grown-ups start craving more than just business handshakes and platonic ice cream breaks. I'm not so sure I can show this. Give me a second. There we go. I'm not so sure it's safe looking at that on screen, but I have to make a very... Ah, no! Love makes 2 people want to go on romantic ice cream dates and drink all kinds of exotic elixirs and nectars together. Panic tag checking, yeah, just making sure that it doesn't go any further than this, because this is already not safe for work. When 2 grown-ups are in love, they'll make joint bank accounts together and go to the movies together to feed popcorn kernels to the rats and cockroaches there. It's my perfect date. And then one day, if you're lucky, your partner will take the kids away forever and go marry Steve, the guy in your accounting firm who works the same cubicle as you, but makes 6% more per year than you, and you can finally have a good night's sleep. Aw. Let's see, I mean, I guess it depends on how much you hate your kids, but okay. That's love, my scary friend. Speaking of which, we have a promotion on today, just for Valentine's Day. 2 tickets for the price of 1, for couples who are in love. I like how they keep bolding love at me to make a point. If you can somehow convince someone to bring you here, you can, I don't know, lay eggs in them instead. Force them to pay you in like a parasite. How dare you judge me? Granted, it'd take a real bastard to... Mission acquired. Oh god, fucking... Must source mate. If you could have ticket phone, would that be phone sex? I mean, technically, yes. Okay, go do that. Also, hey, Jen. Away from here. Fred. Okay, me go now. Okay, me go now. Just you see, Mr. Jerry Ticket. I'll be back with a smoking hot babe. Hey, Ticket Jerry, are you by any chance free on Valentine's Day? I will call the police. Oh, that's what I hear from most people. Route lost. Oh, shit. Oh, well. Scuttle away like a crab. Just going on all fours, scuttling my green way away. Oh, my God. Dialtown. Chapter 1. The Fun Fair Date. How you doing, Jen? I like this already. This is the cursedest game ever. Sweet tent, sweet tent. To find a well-functioning member of society to latch onto like a parasite, you'll have to leave your tent, you know. Damn, I hate moving, even when necessary. Can't I just lay my eggs here? Do I have to? Great stuff! Let's go lay these eggs. I do hate moving. Can't I just lay my eggs here and be done with it? Keep in mind, this tent freely occupies a relatively unwatched patch of grass at Dialtown's local park. AKA, you are dangerously close to at least 4 swans at any given moment while in this squalid tent. Would your babies really be safe in here? Oh shit, you're right. Oh, I didn't think of the swans. I hate it when you're right. Friendly reminder. You can bring up the main menu at any point using the escape key, including during NPC dialogues and during player choices. This allows you to tweak options and save the game at any point. Use this if you want to do something, but feel as though it may get you arrested or killed. I'm going to find all the death options. What the fuck was that? Oh wow, I can just give up on my love quest. I don't know what weapons World War III will be fought with. I'm not a genius, Lamau. Stephen Einstein. Fair enough. But I do love it when they quote celebrities. Okay. JAQK, what are you doing? I give up. I will not breed. I've had it with the relentless orb we're all stuck on. I had it with love, egg laying, and everything else. You can't just give up. You haven't even left the tent. Leave me alone. I'm pregnant and tired. That's a mood. Pathetic. So what if it is? I'm going rogue. I'm going off the grid. JAQK, don't do this. Come on, I'd bet if you really tried, maybe if you actually left your tent, you'd find someone to take you to that accursed fun fair. Maybe you're right. All right, I guess I'll try. I am committed to giving up, narrator. Fuck effort. I guess it would be, I think we'll have to go through all the dialogue again, but I know it means I could go back and like change stuff, but maybe you're right. All right. I guess I'll try. Cool beans, JAQK. Okay, I'll leave my tent. Where would you like to go? I'm gonna get arrested if I go to the nearby playground. Sounds like a terrible idea. I'm a green, naked phone man. I mean, I'll get arrested at any of these places, really. It's just I'll get arrested and also get double the criminal record. To the park. Okay. I'm gonna do this right. I'm going to be the most romantic phone goblin ever. Ah, the park. You could go roll around on the nice spring grass, unless you mind getting a few discarded syringes stuck in your arm. So, what now? Lie down on the grass. Why not? It's relaxation time, friendos. You have friends? Shut! Ah, isn't this just tranquil? It really is quite serene, yes. It's good to get away from the big city. The one you're only like 2 yards further away from? Yeah, the peacefulness really helps unclench the old sphincter, all right. Sure. Why don't I do this more often? Well, usually the grass here is laden with blades, syringes, and other unmentionables. What the fuck? What the fuck? Ah! God, fuck my arm! Oh god, oh fuck, oh shit, oh no! Ouch. Yeah, I think I can see a scratch or two, alright. This is why I hate nature and shit. It's not wrong. Well, technically syringes are completely man-made and used, so like, silence, narrator! Yeah, you might want to find a bandy-aid or 10 for a few of those little scrapes if you can. Then again, you're penniless and bandages don't exactly grow on trees. Oh, but you syringes grow in fields! How is that even remotely fair? Oh, shut up, you wounded crybaby. Come on, back to the park we go then. Wow. And now I have like 5 different diseases. 5 different blood-based diseases. It does indeed, and it's a lot of fun so far. I'm really enjoying it. Oh, fuck it. Hopefully there will be no one around at this hour. And I won't, like, scare... Oh, shit. Ah, the playground. As long as you stay exactly 25 feet from the perimeter of the zone of merriment, you shouldn't be legally prosecutable. Thank you for giving me that exact measurement of distance. So what now? No! Measure the ground. I don't know why, but let's measure the ground. Exactly 25.05 feet away. Good. Poi feet. You know, now might be a good time to reflect on child labor laws and why you're no longer legally allowed to get any closer to this very playground again in the first place. Shut! I refuse to learn any lessons. Hey! Now, so this is what Smooth has to deal with on a daily basis. Rightio. I don't know, I think this is probably illegal. Childer! Come gather round, Childer. Hey, bozo! You have to deal with me refusing to learn any lessons. Ever. Hey, bozo! Can I help you? Child! Yeah, I'm a child. What of it? I'm 4'7", smell like grass, despite never touching it due to me having a grass app on my phone. And I take my crystal meth licorice flavored. Ah, kids grow up so fast nowadays. Just like all the real kids in real life. Why, I remember when I was your age. I say that a lot more these days. A mere hatchling. Why, my tail hadn't even grown yet. I really am a goblin, aren't I? Still waiting on that bad boy to regrow, but once it does... Okay, scary green person. Say, aren't you not allowed to get within 25 feet of this here playground? Joke's on you, you vertically stunted shitlord. I measured the ground before summoning you. I'm just within an irresponsibly marginal but still legal distance. Oh dear God. Ha. You're less than 25 feet from me right now, though. Nuh-uh. We learned about it 2-digit numbers at school yesterday, so your reptile-brained bullshit won't work on me this time, bozo. Well, double joke's on you, you little scrote. The law says that I can't get within 25 feet of the playground. Not the little scroats contained within its confines. Shit, telling the kid. Technically, you approached me, and therefore are responsible and liable for any issues you get into. I win. So if I go back to the slide, you won't be able to talk to me without shouting? Okay, see you later then, Bo. Please, no! I need intel. If this is the question about the birds and the bees, then I'm sorry, but my dad got really angry when I asked him about that for you. Turns out shit gets nasty when birds fuck. No, not that question this time. Then, what is it? I'm not so sure going to the fun fair with a child is a great idea unless I'm their parental guardian. Say, what the kid... Oh no, I'm not making a candy joke. What are the new cool words? Oh man, cool is the new drool. What you need are some quality slurs. Oh god, no. Pass. Coward. Say, what do you kids eat? Are you trying to lure more kids away to clean your tent again? No. You are, aren't you? Yes. Now answer the question, you prepubescent shit stain. Well, personally, I consume an exclusive diet of glitter, modeling clay, chocolate milk, and chicken nuggets, like most kids my age. Oh yeah, that was my diet for many years. And technically still is. You want to write this down? The only important thing is that these folks hopefully don't phone in, is the relationship. I can't really write. It's true. I didn't learn. These days, I don't even write. Like, if I write out birthday cards, and that's if I have to. And that's it. I don't write otherwise. Like, last time I touched a pen, I think, was to write an envelope. Oh, because you don't have a pen? Sure. Home dog, slice man? So, what else do you want, bozo? Can you pay me into the fun fair? Screw it. Are you seriously begging from children now? Have you sunk that low? Yes. I was always capable of such things. There is no lower that I can sink to now. Sure, I guess, but like... I'm a literal child. You think I have money? Hey, I did. Don't play dumb with me, Billy, you juvenile shit stain. I know your dad gives you pocket money for doing your weekly chores. Cough up. The money or your kneecaps. I bite! Okay, forget the threatening part. I bit off more than I can chew. This game, yeah, I know. Come on, man, I'm desperate. Please, I need somewhere damp and moist to lay my eggs. Okay, I'll stop you right there. I have $2.07 to my name, which should only afford me one ticket. No, oh no, no. Oh, come on, can't you just give me the money? No. Oh shit, guess I'll have to abandon you at the gates then. Well, see, that plan would have worked great had you not been stupid enough to just inform me of the caper before you could pull it off successfully. Oh shit. Outsmarted by a child, yet again. Yeah, that's my life. Technically, I didn't outsmart you because I didn't figure jack shit out on my own. You played yourself. You just gave your plan away because you're an amphibian moron. Oh, right. Shit. Keep thinking, bozo. Sorry, pal, but you gotta make it on your own. I understand. bitch. Fuck it, I'm done. You're dismissed, child. I do have a name, you know. Yeah, and I don't care to learn it. Begone, stunted one. Alright, later, bozo. Okay, well, I can't do anything else, so... Oh, wait, that was the menu, so, yeah. Well, as if there's anything... Oh, refresh the... Fuck it, Farrago. You break it, you buy it, Joseph Stalin. Okay. Oh, yes, I remember that quote. Right then, screw it. I've already screwed this up enough, I feel. So, if I continue now, I'm already shut out of at least 2 menu options. Or at least 2 routes, I think. Leave the playground. Where would you like to go? Uptown Dialtown. God, I like this game. But I like stupid, absurdist humor, so... Uptown Dialtown. Home of everything and everyone. Not cool enough to be in downtown Dialtown. Really, I thought Uptown was always better in most places. So, what now? Summon a local hobo. Let's see what they say. Hobo of Dialtown, I summon thee. Oh, hey, it's Derek Doggo. Yo. Hey, nice to meet you, friendo. I'm not so sure this is safe for work either. The name's Hound. You need something? Hey, nice to meet you. You new around here? New? Pal, I'm the oldest thing alive. Even older than, like, a dinosaur? I do like dinosaurs. Okay, counting dead things is like cheating and stuff. I don't think it is. But yeah, I'm older than pretty much every dinosaur I've met. I mean, fair. Yeah, thing is, I'm kind of like God and stuff. Okay, fair enough. I mean, me too, but... I created everything around you right now and farted out the cosmos and stars and shit. Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal, actually. Clearly you don't know who I am. I have my own semi-successful Twitch channel. You look like a hobo. Hang on, you created everything? Well, yeah, most things. But not everything. I don't know why I think I chose this voice. Because initially... Do you know who I am on the internet? I'll have you know I have at least 10 Twitch subscribers. There. I chose this voice specifically because I've been called a gremlin, and because all that red text just makes me think, yeah, this is someone who hisses most of their words, so... But now it's starting to wear on my throat already. But not everything. Well, yeah, you guys did some of the work, to be fair. I bet we did more than you did to create us, stinky mutt. You know what? Fair. You never, like, leave a takeout box in the corner of your room and forget to bin the box only to find a new species evolved from the remains of your chicken Thai curry from last month? Yes, but don't judge me. This world's my takeout box, and I'm the hungover dude gazing upon infinite possibility in disgust and awe. Yeah, it's nice to meet you. Fair enough. Punch God! Fuck yeah! You fool! Oh no, I am a god! How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence! How could you be so naive? Okay, I appear to have just shit myself. You win this round, green one. I wonder if I can do it again. Oh, I can't do it again. Fuck. But hey, I got away with it. I punched God and survived. Are you drunk right now? Is it 11 AM yet? I'm awake and moving, so yes, it must be at least noon. Oh yeah, that's... Yep, that's me. I get up around that time, usually. Then I'm indeed moments away from severe liver failure, yes. What's your favourite hobby? And that sounds like smooth. What's your favourite hobby? You ever eaten broken glass or shiny rocks before? I don't recommend it. But still, don't knock it till you tried it. I'm partial to the taste of gravel myself. You look like you eat broken grass, all right? I'm partial to the taste of gravel myself. Gravel? What are you, some kind of weirdo? Oh yeah, I'm the weirdo. At least forage for normal things to eat if you're gonna scavenge. Like broken glass and shiny rocks. And don't blame me, you're the one that drinks. See, there we go. If you're God, what's the meaning of life then? I'm curious. I mean, Lister had a reason for life, but... You want me to come up with a reason for all of this existing? Don't you remember why you created the universe? I don't remember what I ate this morning. I probably ate trash, knowing me. Hey, me too. Or that and cereal, which technically, you know, it's not all that good for you. So, can you, like, come up with the meaning of life right now? Nah, fuck that. Why don't you come up with the meaning of life? 42, yeah? Everyone expects that. It'd probably be a million times more coherent than what I could think up. I think the meaning of life is to treat each other nicely. Yeah. I think the meaning of life is eat or be eaten. Life is merely a game, dear hobo. And I have quite the high intellect, so, you know. I think life has no meaning and that you're full of shit. Well, yes, but also, I think the meaning of life is to treat each other to treat other people nicely. Kick me, I'm God. Okay, nah, fuck that. That's an uninspired 3-year-old's best guess. Hey, I mean, it's a, you know, we hope that's the way people will work, but now I feel judged. It's more likely to do skateboard tricks and eat hookers or some other drivel to that effect. How is that any more coherent? How? Hey, I said more likely, not more coherent. I mean, okay, yeah. He's got me there. This is my universe we're dealing with, don't forget. Aren't you afraid you'll be arrested for standing on the road? I mean, so am I. What is a traffic cop to a god? And what is God to a non-believer? Honestly? Hey, Asatsu, you joined Dialtown, a phone dating simulator. And I'm having a very good time. Honestly, no judgment here, pal. I don't really believe in myself either. Oh, poor dog. Poor direct doggo. Look at him. He's so sad. I feel kind of bad for him now. How you doing, Satsu? Can you pay me into the fun fair, God? I need to lay my eggs. God, how much would that even cost? Good, I'm glad you're good. $1, maybe even $2? Do I look like I have $2 right now? Darn, I guess that explains why you're a smelly hobo dog. Aren't you God? Don't you control reality? Control reality? Pah! Look at this shit show happening on this bastard of an orb we call Earth right now. He's not wrong. Do you honestly think I have a clue what's going on? You want to fix shit? You be God for a day. Oh, hey. Oh, I thought it was going to give me the option. Oh, I gotta get going. Going so soon, eh? What's the rush? Gotta lay me some eggs, actually. I'm heavily pregnant. I gotta pay child support to the witch I wasted 10 years of my life with. I've merely grown tired of you. Last thing you did on PC was leveling in Dark Souls off stream because you repeated the same thing 100 times. Ow. Although I know the feeling of the grind. It truly weighs on you. Speaking of weighing on people. Gotta lay me some eggs, actually. I'm heavily pregnant. Oh, hey. You one of those reptile fellas that I made a few million or so years ago? I mean, yes. But also, not judging, just saying, fuck, you guys are weird. So I am a goblin lizard. Good luck conquering the human race and whatnot, though. They'll never see it coming. Ciao. I wonder if you're always going to be a creepy goblin lizard person just because you chose non-binary. Talk to a local bystander. I can do that. Hello, chubby man. Howdy do, green partner. The name's Mikey, which is short for... Actually, scratch that. Mikey works just fine. I like his little bracelet. Me jerk. Hello, hello. The name's JAQK. Nice to meet you, but no. Me jerk. Hello. Well, pleased to make your acquaintance, partner. So, what can I do for you? Do you for on this fine spring afternoon? Is he from Minnesota? Minnesota. Hello, can you take me to the fun fair, please? You're close to level 30 as Arcanist. Alright, cool. Congrats. You'll soon unlock Summoner and Scholar. Hello, can you take me to the fun fair, please? Please. Oh, shucks, partner, I would. Don't get me wrong. But alas, I'm actually on my way to a book signing. Your book signing? Are you signing books? You're looking at Dialtown's newest best-selling writer. Yay. That's fine, man. I was merely trying to use you for a free ticket. Basically, I'm trying to scam a sucker into paying me into the fun fair. I need to lay my eggs. I'm just a sponge, you see. Mere lichen. Pond scum. Wonder if I need to just use my angry eyes the entire time just to look more sinister. Well now, ain't that a coinky-dink? All of my bestsellers happen to be about parasites of all kinds. Yay. That works for me. You won't find a man who knows more about parasitism in all of Dialtown, partner. Yay. I've walked right into the right person. Speaking of, let me know what I can do you for, because any longer and I'll be running tardy. Think. If you're into parasites, are you into me? Hey Mikey, give me a parasite fact. You know, there's a whole world of screwed up critters out there, and I love all of it. You know, there's a critter out there, a little isopod called the tongue louse, that lives in the ocean, and oh boy, oh I know this one. It crawls into a fish's mouth, rips off the fish's tongue, and becomes its new tongue. I heard about that one. Honestly, that's pretty relatable. Sounds like something I'd totally do. Thanks for the fact. My insides feel itchy now. Anytime, partner. Say, what's your latest book about? My current book's all about people parasites. Like little old me? No, people, you know. Flesh-coloured bipedal critters. Flesh-coloured means nothing to me. Flesh can be different colours. It's true. Can't say I've ever seen it in green though, partner. I mean, I'm right here. I count. I'm literally green, so therefore, I do count. Don't suppose you want to copy my latest book, would you? Parasites, When to Move Out. That doesn't seem like the right kind of parasite, but okay. Are there pictures in it? Sure are, partner. At least one per chapter. Are there words? Would I have to read? God knows I can't read. Ignore me reading all this. Yeah, I mean, it is a book. Pass! Hard pass. Well, shucks. Can't say I didn't try. Is that it then, partner? So if you're into parasites, are you into me? You into me, maybe? Pal, no offense, but I find you mildly upsetting to JAQK. I'm taken. I get that a lot. Though if you happen to have, say, a few tapeworms wriggling around in that old gut of yours, I probably, to be honest. I do eat gravel. Give me a call. If you do, there might be some free isopod grub in it for you. Oh, what? A tapeworm's isopods? It's kinda edible. What kind of creature do you take me for, huh? Sounds like an insult to me. You look like you'd probably eat what I have in my bag. You're totally right, I would. Is it kibble? Can I have some? Call me later and find out, partner. Ooh, hey! For now, is that all? Yeah, time for me to scuttle off then. Laters. Right on then. Sayonara, partner. Okay, well, so I guess now I can go back to my tent. Because I guess I've hooked up with whom I can. Oh, shit. I went the wrong way. Leave the area. Oh, I can go further now. Okay. Sneak onto the subway. Oh, damn. So many choices that I could go and use to freak people out. For the local bank, I need to make a transaction. Like a human. A human transaction of monetary goods. The bank? Really? Why the bank? Ticket Jerry said couples make joint bank accounts together. What of that, narrator? This is destiny, baby. So if you're correct, you mean if Ticket Jerry is, yes. Right, and if the bank is full of couples making joint bank accounts together, then I reckon your odds of finding a funfair mate there are practically zero, since everyone making a joint account would be, by definition, very much already taken. Fred. Bassard man! Bassard. I like Bassard. I'm going to call people Bassard mans from now on. What would you like to do? Ring for a teller. Hello, bank slave. Oh, printer lady. Hello, welcome to Dialtown City Bank. My name is... I didn't read that. What was the... You're green. Right, let's see. Welcome to Dialtown City Bank. My name is Karen Dunn. How can I help you to... You're green. That's me. I am quite green. Yeah, I am. What of it? Well, I'm sure we could be... Wait a minute. I want to try. Let's see if I can do this. I want to see if this works or not. Oh no, I don't think it's going to work. Maybe I don't think it will work. I mean, technically, I'm kind of green in one place and blue in the others, though. Let's see if I can change other... No, I think white's always going to remain white, but hey. There we go. I think that works. Yay! Well, I'm sure we could be green together if you catch my drift. Wink, wink. I do not catch your drift, no. Please kindly explain what literally any of that means, Fred. Okay, fair game. You've got me. I just figured that what I said passed as some sort of euphemism. Because it sounds kind of like one. You've got to read into it for me, please. You've got to bridge that gap and, like, make it work for the both of us. Otherwise, if you don't, I'm the one doing all the work here and, like, it doesn't work so well. Wounderous, yes. Now, were you hoping to make a transaction then, or... So your head. That's a good way to get into a person's good books. So your head, then. Are you taken tonight, by any chance? Taken by what, exactly? No, I meant, are you free tonight? Am I... What is this? What are you asking? Can I help you? Yeah, this is, like, for real life. Thank you, Jules. Thank you for the sub. And nice to see you. Yeah, this is a good point. Please don't go and hit on any employee working a shift in any place whatsoever. They get enough shit during the day as it is, so please don't hit on any workplace employees. It doesn't work out. It's not good. So don't do that, ever. Okay. Can I help you? No, of course you can't, which is why I walked up to this counter and to you, no less. Take me to the fun fair, please. To where I can lay my eggs. Please take me to the fun fair, my paper-churning mistress. Please step on me, printer lady. Firstly, never call me that again, thanks. Secondly, what? I wanted to ask you out on a date. You're asking me out on a date? Look, don't take this the wrong way, but I'm not into phones. Oh, I see. I'm a typewriter kind of gal. Ah, I see. Okay. So unless you can change your head on the fly... Can do. I just need a hacksaw, super glue, some paper. And 10 goddamn minutes, Karen. Fucking Karens. Yeah, no. Sorry, it's a pass from me. Route lost. Well, I couldn't help that. I was no way around that one, really. Crud, this wumps. Or fuck! Please calm down. Gah, fuck my heart. You fucking killed me, Karen. Ah! Fuck you, wench, you've killed me! Look, my job is to deal money to people going through midlife crises so they can buy fast cars and crash them into brick walls. Oh, that's grim. I'm just the Reaper's middle manager, essentially, and very little more. As such, it is not my job to act as therapist for violently unstable customers. Okay, that's fair. I'm afraid you'll have to leave and find someone else to inconvenience at their place of work. There's a lot more screaming, or just a very calm. Oh, go fuck yourself. Fuck. Fuck. Security! Oh no, I'm arrested. We've got another screamer! Scamper away while howling like a wounded coyote. I've just Karen the Karen, it's true. Oh, this whole game isn't going very well. It's because I'm playing a green non-binary goblin. Quite literally. I might be a reptilian. It's not confirmed fully at the moment. It's not fully confirmed as to what I am. To the local phone shop. I'm bound to have more luck there. And also, hey, a hater. Why'd you wander in here, JAQK? A phone shop of all places, because I mean, unless these are my decapitated brethren. I doubt they do repairs for people with stitched together flesh heads, you know, if that's what you're looking for. I mean, forget that flesh thing. I doubt there's any repairing whatever's up with you as of late. Something wrong, Jack? The phone. It's ringing. Someone... Did someone say goblins? Someone answer the goddamn phone! Hold your horses, sweetie. Hold your horses. Oh, you're a typewriter. What's up? What are you hollering for, hun? Where am I? Is this heaven? Where they decorate the interiors with a bunch of cut-off phone heads? I mean, that's weird in itself. No, wait. This place is too drab for that. The river Styx, perhaps. Oh, I getcha. Because of all the phone cases. Those ain't skulls, hun. They're just empty cases. Oh, that's normal. I don't understand. Do you want to understand? Not really. Typewriter gilf, typewriter gilf. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Should be grandmommy. I do thrive in ignorance on a daily basis, but, well, yeah. What is this place? We're standing in the Dialtown phone store, I know that. Shop's near 100 years old now, set up by my pa, God rest his soul. Shop initially sold whole telephones, but with them being so common nowadays... Sorry, Nana. Oh, no. Don't. No. Well, we've adapted to fit the current market. Not every purchase has to break the bank, you know. 100 pieces sell just as good as the one complete phone, I find. So wait, what phones in... What phones are what in this world? Because I have a phone for a head. Same thing goes for most aspects of life, I also find. Empty cases probably hit heads with a brain suck. That's what I'm thinking. I'm wondering if we can just, like, take our phone cases off our heads and then wrap them in other phone cases. There's nothing wrong with building yourself up bit by bit. Now, if you want to know something specific, I'm sure I could oblige. Tell me about yourself. I need to judge whether or not you'd be the perfect mate to help me lay my eggs. You want to know about me? Yes. Oh, well, I'm not all that interesting. I mean, you own a phone store, so, you know. Just been alive long enough to hear a few interesting notions, meet a few interesting people. I'm old, if your eyes ain't doing so hot. I mean, it's really hard to tell aside from you being... I mean, okay, you're an old typewriter, but so was I also an old typewriter. I mean, I had the choice. Do you get to date a Nokia brick himbo? I think you do. I'm pretty sure you do. Sorry, I meant optical sensors or whatever they're called now. I wonder if we used to be human. Way I see it, if you see them with them, they're eyes. I mean, she's not wrong. Don't matter if your head's a phone, typewriter, or what have you. Anyway, my story ain't much to tell. If life was a story, I'm sure it'd be one of those bit characters, you know the sort. Reading a book all of a sudden, just sitting around in the same place all day, just waiting to be found so I could share what I know about our funny little world. My father probably would have been a better person to talk to, you know. We were human, but now all we do is got our heads in our phones. Ben Garrison moment. Oh yes, the meta commentary on life. On the way the world is at present. Although that doesn't explain the typewriters. He set up shop here after a few shakes after the telegram went the way of the dodo. Would you believe my pop sold Callum Crown his first telephone back in 42? We've been in Dialtown for a long time. Our line. In a way, I like to think that we're a part of history, even if only just. What kinds of customers do you usually get in here? All sorts. Healthcare ain't exactly the most affordable, and often enough, it's something small in the head that's acting up. A rusted piece, shock transmitter, etc., etc. Typewriters represent the press or something, Hillary. Political. So most people don't want to, or rather can't afford to go to a dock over every small malfunction in part. Hey, it's America. So that's where I come in, or rather, my shop and my parts do. With a level head, all of it takes is a steady hand and instructions course to replace the faulty part. Okay, so I think maybe we are all people with phone heads. I mean, obviously. But I think we're all people that used to have regular heads and are now phones. Of course, to each their own. That's my early assumption, anyway. I still say people should see a doc for bigger issues if possible. Anyway, that's how things have been for most of my life, but as of recently, different parts sell. Can you take me to the fun fab? I'm just going to skip right to the important part. Believe me, hun, I'm flattered. But, nah, I've got a store to manage, I'm afraid. Is it me? Is it? Are you afraid of me just like everyone else? Nah, I mean... Look, hun. I'm sure you'll find someone who's into whatever it is that you are. Keep searching. God knows I get weird customers in here. If you'd know where to look for them. I know one will be bound to take you, so don't give up. It has to be you. I crave elderly romance. Nah, I mean, she's nice, but I don't think she's my type. Completely. Thanks for the encouragement, Gabby. Yeah. Now, you're gonna buy something, or... No. I'm fine, thanks. See ya. Alright, take care now, you hear? The pun type. Okay, leave the shop. Let's go see where else I can go. I can go to the cinema. Now that I've been banned from the whatever it's called. Now that I've been banned from the bank, that is. I could go to downtown Dialtown, sneak onto the subway, but let's try the local cinema. I'll creep around in the dark and find people to, you know, or pay for overpriced cinema treats. What would you like to do now? Summon an employee. Hey, look. Hey, pal. Welcome to... Hang on just a jiffy. Green skin, 5 notes, 6 nipples? Hey, it's a buddy. Your head made from stitched together flesh, or perhaps a skillful combination of burlap and leathers? Can I... It's an improv guy. Can I feel your head? No, what the hell? Don't be a creep, man. After all I've been through, I don't think I'm the one that can say that. Okay, but please be gentle. I'm delicate. Just... Please touch my flesh head. Okay, but be gentle. I'm delicate. Don't worry, honey. I can be as smooth as an infant's ball. Gross. Bitch, you is fine. Sick. This... I didn't expect there to be full-on heavy petting. Hey, look, I know this might be kind of forward, but... You do know that it's Valentine's Day today, right? I am made of flesh. I'm also possibly a reptilian. You do know that it's Valentine's Day today, right? No, this is the first I'm hearing of this. Yes, the first. It's not that I've been spending all day trying to find someone that can take me into a fun fair, so in which I can lay my eggs in a dank, fetid hole. I'm well aware, yes. Well, I was just wondering. Would you like to, perhaps, you know, go on a date with me tonight? Hell yes! Wait, you're asking me out? Or should I won't look a gift horse in the mouth. Go out with you on a what now? Wait, you're asking me out? That other one looks like I'm stupid. Or stupider, anyway. Well, duh. I'm surprised. I did not see this eventuality coming. This isn't an awfully common event. Oh, don't call me out. Give me one reason why I wouldn't want to ask you out. I've got about 6 reasons, and most of them are nipples. They're all nipples. So Jack will not be the predator but the hunted. It's true. And they're green. I asked for a reason why I wouldn't ask you out. Everyone has that regrettable fling with the improv guy. I asked for a reason why I wouldn't ask you out, not for 6 perks for doing so. I really hope I don't end up having my nipples fonded on stream. These mega chats. You like my nipples? Yeah, they're freaky. I mean, groovy even. Yeah, that's nicer. So, how about it? Well, so long as I'm taken all right today. Get lost, nerd. This sounds like a terrible idea, and I think Hater's right. The regrettable fling with the improv guy. I think she's right. I think this is going to be awful, but hey. I'm going to save scum. Okay. Sock ending cinema Oliver encounter. Okay. Okay, so. Yes, take me now. Stella! JAQK. Yep, that's me. It's JAQK. Now, I'm not dead set on... Now, I'm not dead set on anywhere on this happening in any particular I'm not dead set on this happening in any particular venue. So is there anywhere you wanna? Fun fair! Oh man, you wanna go to the fun fair with me? Gnarly! I haven't been there in forever. I need to state this for legal reasons, I'm sure. This dude's going to... Hey! Hey. Again, I've had the game calling me out enough on this, so please don't do the same, hater. This might be less of a purely romantic engagement. And more of me laying eggs at the fun fair kind of arrangement. Wait, are you an egg layer? I certainly hope I am. I'm not emotionally ready to give birth to puppies. As far as I know, the things struggling within my swollen gut seem perfectly round. Minus natural bumps and shell imperfections. Dude! Whoa! I can't believe Okay, look, I'll cut you a deal. I'm kinda working on a movie right now. Oh god, no. See, this place aren't doing so groovy right now on account of a few disturbing rumors about the building. Oh god. It's gonna be another Five Nights at Freddy's situation. It's 5 nights in a movie theater. But I'm hoping that producing a film here in Dialtown and then hosting some sort of gnarly premiere blow the lid off just how gnarly this place truly is. Oh god. And and save the business, most importantly. Okay. Having footage of a genuine egg laying, one that takes... Oh great, I've become a fetish. One that takes place right here in town, no less. Why... I could see this movie having a truly bodacious premiere. I'm not so sure I'm comfortable with this anymore. I think all of a sudden I'm very uncomfortable. Ah, I've got a voyeur. You're officially here as a favor. You want me to lay eggs on camera? Yeah, alright. Maybe it does sound like a lot. It does sound like a lot. It sounds really creepy. But you'd be doing us a major solid. Plus, those eggs have to be laid anyway, right? Oh, God. And you are looking for someone to pay you in. This is like symbiosis and junk. It's like parasitism, except the parasite has become the parasited. Well, I am kind of broke at the moment. I'd be a star? I'd be a star? In the same way your average porn star or a local raving lunatic caught on camera in the internet viral video would be, yeah. That's made it less enticing again. You need someone to take you, and I need a performer. We can kill 2 condors with 1 trident. I'm starting to think that, as much as I like Direct Doggo's games, I'm starting to think maybe he's writing out a few of his own fantasies in here, and it's kind of making me a little bit off. The literal local panda does lay JAQK eggs. Ugh. We can kill 2 condors with 1 trident. Okay, I'll do it for my future offspringlings. That sounds hot. I'm in. You're a creepy little man, Oliver. Hard pass. Wouldn't I lose my anonymity? We don't kink shame, we kink same. Oh well. I mean, what I do off stream is my own business, but I don't want to be shouted out for it on stream. Oh well. I just hope it doesn't go too far, because if it starts showing stuff that shouldn't be shown on stream, I'm in trouble. I'm gonna have to quickly grab my. I'm gonna have to grab this. Just go full in on itself. Ugh. Oh yeah. The age rating. I'm honestly, I forget. Let's have a look. Whoops. Store page. I don't think it even. Don't think it even has one. The references to genitalia, cryptid reproduction, egg-laying, sexual language, and 2 text-only sex scenes. There are references to drug, tobacco usage. There's relative cartoon violence and mild realistic violence. Profanity is used throughout. I don't know how banned that would be. I don't know how in trouble I could get for that. Going full in on itself seems like an actual scene possibility. There's only text-based stuff. I'm not sure whether or not that should be skipped. I assume it's going to be gross one way or another. Especially if there's going to be scenes with me egg-laying. In which case, I think I'm going to skip it. Sure. I'm doing this for the sake of my future kids. You skip the sex scenes if they're unavoidable. Okay. Well, there's no actual sex, just text-based, so I'll do that, I guess. Groove-tacular! Truly radical! Alright, so, thing is, I've got a little more time left on the clock before my shift officially ends. How long, Oliver? Precisely 4 minutes. How will I occupy myself for 4 whole minutes? Well, you could always take a quick look around, see what the cinema has to offer. No, we're not doing that on stream. Fuck that. We run a tight ship here, and it's all the tighter for being stuck together by the mystery adhesive this place seems to secrete. Gross. This is an extraordinarily sticky premises, yes. Gross. I could tell it feels like I'm walking underwater with the sticky carpet. I feel like the carpet is trying to make sure I don't leave. Yo, shut up, Peter. No. 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 Oh yeah, it does that. Doors occasionally closing and locking themselves to stop people from getting out. This sounds like this is sounding more and more like a haunted establishment. The place needs company, hence why I sleep on the floor sometimes. Is this place haunted? For legal reasons, I cannot answer with a definite no until a registered Dialtown arbitrator grants us renewal for our not haunted by ghosts, goblins, nor ghouls license. I guess I'm the goblin here, so. Which has become difficult since the carpet ate the last one who came to visit our premises. The animatronics tend to get a little quirky at night. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, with all due respect, what the fuck? Okay, go get to know the place. I'll meet you outside in 4 minutes. Right on, Daddy-o. See you then. Sure thing, Pete. Okay. Oh, man. I'm digging this crazy slang. I'm hip with the kids, you know. Catch you on the tan, dog man. Pardon. Ugh. I don't care for this place very much. Why is that, dear narrator? Generic Remake 17. You liked the story before, maybe you'll like it even better with CG. No refunds. Mice Tales are on the house. Movies this way. Anyway, why is that, dear narrator? Okay, so, like, this place is obviously incredibly haunted. Nah. Yes! It is extraordinarily haunted. Nah, man, what makes you think that? Look. The walls are bleeding. Okay, we don't know for a fact that it's blood. It could be ketchup for all we know. You know, for all those nice cinema hot dogs that everyone loves to eat. Blech. Do you consider the wall seeping ketchup from its pores honestly any less abnormal? Okay, fair. I mean, he's got me there. But it could be some kind of jam or nectar, too. None of those are normal substances for a movie theater wall to secrete. Well, whatever it is. There's only one way to find out. Oh, please don't. I'm begging you. Don't lick that. Worry not. It could be jam. On my green finger. Wall jam is not good jam. If I had 25 cents for every time I've heard that, I'd have 50 cents. I mean, it's not much, but it's weird that it's happened twice. I've made my mind up. Okay, it is blood. But it's not my blood, so I care very little. In fact, I'm relieved. It's blood, though. Yeah, but it's not mine, so, you ate more gross things with 7 years. With 7 years old, or as a 7-year-old. Why should I care if it hasn't been stolen from my body? Perhaps I should have known. It's the wrong color anyway. You really don't get this, do you? What I don't get is why I shouldn't just go somewhere else. Everyone has licked their own blood. Yeah, it's true. I mean, once. I never did it again after that because blood tastes gross. Unless it's black pudding. You know, to shut you up. Fine, fine. Besides, I'm sure there's hardly anything here more unsettling than literal blood on the wall. Oh no. Okay, what the fuck? Childer. 2 of them. They're just staring right at you. Yeah, kids do that. I don't like their energy. They're evil, JAQK. Evil. You want to attempt communication? I don't speak Latin, nor crayon. Wait, do kids speak Spanish? Really, The Shining, yeah. Why not? And also, shut up, Smooth. Black pudding is good. These particular ones might just speak the same tongue as you and me. Whoa, no way. Say something to them. Hey, Childer. Haggis is better. But also, black pudding's still good. How would you like to clean my tent? Why is this always your go-to? Come play with us. Okay, fuck this. Let's skedaddle. No. Let's hear them out. What game do you want to play, dear Childer? I don't know. IDK, a word search, maybe? Sorry, no can do. I'm kind of illiterate. Yes. Feel free to complete it on your own, though. Buy... What does that say? Buy something corn. Buy roppled corn? Oh no, buy popped corn. There we are. Duh. The Junior Jumble? No, word searches. Word searches are far more complex. Yes, we have movies here. Okay, we understand thoroughly. Have a nice day. The kids just want to compare Wordle scores. I still have not figured out what a Wordle is, and I refuse to get myself involved because it sounds like a cult. Okay, looks like I'm safe from all the creepy kids. Huh. I had no idea kids nowadays could Gaussian blur like that. Can we please just leave this accursed place? Fine. I reckon a good 4 minutes has passed anyhow. I don't know, I want to explore the haunted movie theater some more. I like that place. Hey, pal, you were gone a good 6 minutes. Yeah, I know, it was kind of creepy. Figured you might have just skedaddled, so to speak. It's just a fun little daily game. It's probably going to get monetized to shit by the New York Times. Oh yeah, I heard about that. So how'd you find the place? Stickier than my tent. Didn't know that was possible. You ever been to Chernobyl by chance? No, I didn't know that was possible. Yeah, see, my boss reckons that a joint can only get so sticky. Me? I think it's like a black hole. How so? Well, you know how black holes are so strong that no light can escape them, hence they appear invisible to telescopes? No, but go on. Pretty much that was my real response as well. I reckon that if a place was sticky enough, you'd just, like, get stuck forever and nobody would find out. Yeah, that's one of my fears as well. So basically, the only way to find out how sticky the place is would be to touch it, trapping you and preventing others from finding out how sticky the place truly is. Oh, I see. So it just eats people and just everyone gets stuck there and just gets worse and worse. I call it the Oliver Uncertainty Principle of Stickiness. I prefer the Vine Boots theory of economic inequality, but you're full of ideas, aren't you? Mostly about stickiness, grime, and filth. Yes, sirree. Well, that explains the oviposition fetish. Anyway, I was wondering if you wanted to get going. The way I figure it, the sooner we get this footage done, the more time we'll have to enjoy ourselves. Trust me, I'm only enjoying myself in one way. And once the camera gets done, that's it. Egg laying takes time, my dear olive man. You can't rush perfection. You want to spend time with me after the laying? I'm happy to get this over with if you are. I don't know, part of me's creeped out by him, but... I mean, I am creeped out by him, I'm wondering if maybe I should stick around, because maybe if he wants to actually be romantic, it might be worth it, but also, I feel like he's treating me as just a fetish, and I don't like that. I'm not comfortable with it. You want to spend time with me after the laying? Of course, man! I mean, it's nice to feel wanted, I guess, but just not in that way. I love funfair. No, I love funfairs, dude. Even with our funfair's particularly high mortality rate. Hey, where else could you get launched from a spinning crab arm at half the speed required to break the sound barrier? I mean, I've known places like that. I reckon those Viking chaps had it right, giving you an awesome afterlife if you die in a particularly gnarly way. I wonder. Funfair accidents have to be an alternate way to get into Phone Holla. Well, you can be your pet. It doesn't matter if you're black or white. Aww. I do like me some MJ. Hey, Derby, how you doing? You here to watch us go on an awful, sticky, egg-laying adventure? Because that's about where we're getting up to now. Anyway, let's just get going. We can continue chatting on the way there. I think you've missed the maybe... Oh no, I think you've just in time to catch the worst of it, to be honest. You know, I'm aware of the Funfair's 2-for-1 ticket thing going on today, but I sincerely doubt you're allowed to just piggyback onto my subway ticket. Unlike the Funfair, this concrete jungle holds no love in its pores. Just damp, which I doubt can even be considered much of an emotion at all. It is indeed. Bruh. You sure? I feel quite damp right now. Oh please, as if there's any point paying for a ticket. You want to get off Mr. Phone's wild ride? Well, too bad. That favor means you're stuck here. Have you ever seen a human down here in uniform? No, I mean, I bought my ticket from a machine, granted. This is truly a lawless subterranean frontier. On a side note, thanks for agreeing to do this again. In Splatoon, you was threatened by a phone, and he had a blender. Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh, I liked the DLC. In fact, it was probably one of the best DLCs from Nintendo ever. It was way better than any of Breath of the Wild's DLC, that's for sure. I know you're benefiting from this too, but believe me, you're doing us a major solid. Smoothie's such a Chad with a kink for egg laying. I don't want that! I don't mind doing it myself, but I don't want someone being into it because of that. It's my pleasure, Olive Man. No idea of me squatting and grunting on cat. Believe me, it will. Honestly, with the rumours going on around the joint, about the joint, Mr. Dickens is worried the joint might still be in business come this time of next year. Comes to egg laying, you can't expect it to be over easy. Oh, I see what you did there. I did skip that line. I didn't want to read through it again with even more enthusiasm. Mr. Dickens? Oh, Mr. Dickens is my boss. Don't know, but he give me a good Mr. Dickens. Yeah, he owns the cinema I work at and always has. He's a top-notch guy, a real class act. Old British chap, full of vitality. Oh, good. Hopefully I'll get on with him, and he built the very cinema I work at back in the 1960s as a young entrepreneur. Did he literally build it, or are you close to him? You enjoying my suffering reading this? I sure as heck am, Daddy-O. I was only a starry-eyed lad, a mere manling when I got my job at the cinema. Taught me everything I know about being a man. I don't understand. Right. You haven't met Mr. Dickens. He has an impeccable style, you know. Just like me. I think. Wears his old suits, uses old British words / terms, always keeps a level head. But you said you learned everything from him, right? Right. But you don't talk like a pirate, nor constantly mention fish and chips, and everyone knows that we love fish and chips, to the point of mentioning it in every conversation. A lot. Well, no, see, Mr. Dickens's last piece of advice for me was, there's nothing better for a man to do than be an individual. Tally-ho! Don't forget the malt vinegar sauce. There's no malt vinegar sauce, it's just malt vinegar. And malt vinegar is delicious. Did you add the tally-ho, or did he actually say it like that? I honestly can't remember. Anyway, I have to find my own path, wear my own clothes, use my own outdated and frankly underrated slang, Daddy-O. When we get back, I'll definitely introduce the two of you to each other. Okay, that's assuming I want to stick around that long, but, you know. In a way, you kind of remind me of him, with the whole doing your own thing regardless of others laughing or being repulsed by you thing you've got going on. Oh, that's why he likes me. People laugh at me? No, what I meant was... I'm shitting you, man. I know people think I'm repulsive. Frankly, I'm amazed that you don't. Really? Why on earth would I? I mean... Oh, the usual reasons. I'm not exactly prime rib, you know. Yeah, I'm like rump steak at best. Green skin, a few too many nipples, stitched together, fleshy phone head. Yeah, I wanted to ask you about that, actually. No, I was nowhere near Phone Kennedy on the date of... My nipples can only shoot so far, Ike. That's an absolutely riveting diversion, but no, what I meant was... Your phone head, did you construct it yourself? That's quite a personal question. It's just that repulsive isn't a deal breaker. Yeah, this guy's into anything. Oh, I wonder now. He said, I've got a stitch together flesh phone head. Does that mean underneath the phone head, I'm actually just a person? So many things could be used as a sample to anger Panda. Please don't. I know, I should know better to ask, but I've never seen one so different before. Oh, shit. Don't know what it's a custom, I guess you could say. Huh. I don't know if you built it yourself, per se, but how far back was the bell mechanism placed relative to the vestigial cord adapter? So they did all used to have faces and heads like regular people, I think. That's quite a specific question. Bold of you to assume I'd understand any of those fancy schmancy words. I don't English. I'm barely literate. Sorry, I guess I'm just technically minded. The deep lore. Yes, we're getting into it now. Always enjoyed dismantling stuff and putting them back together. Oh god. This is going to be the aftermath of this date. Maybe your Ben Garrison prediction was right. Rare for an artist, I suppose, which is why Mr. Dickens gets so much use out of me. What's that mean? I know how to load reels into machines and what ought to be on them. Huh? Hell, I'm the only one Big Bertha lets perform. I love that name. I've always loved the nickname Big Bertha. Like there was an old cartoon, not cartoon, but like a stop motion show on that I used to watch as a small child. And it was about a machine called Big Bertha who made things. And she had like a load of like people who would, I don't think the machine actually spoke, but it had a theme song that was like, Bertha, Lovely Bertha, you're such a lovely machine. And I still remember that, like, to this day. And it's like, and I don't know why, whenever I had to call something big, I'd always name it Big Bertha as a result. Anyway, she's our movie projector, and boy, is she temperamental. Me too. So, Dickens keeps you busy then. Well, yeah, but that's just how it's got to be when you work with the public, I suppose. Of course, this is why I don't work with the public. You do... You've got to stop talking so I can actually check the... Of course, you do tend to get customers that... Sorry, I shouldn't badmouth customers. Damn it. Now my boxes are green as well. Thank you, hater. Ah. Green box indeed. And I'm stuck in there for another 3 seconds. Nope, never mind. Miscounted. Phonehead man. There's a lot of phonehead men and typewriter women. And printer women. And hey, Alec. Especially how dire things... People are just now getting in and they've missed out on all the whole me laying eggs in a damp fetid hole thing that we had going on the way to lay eggs in a damp fetid hole while someone records the video. Nonsense. The beans, spill them. There you go. Hi, Jakani. You can lay eggs. No, don't. No, hater, no. I crave gossip. I mean, I love gossip. Oh, all right. I guess it's not like he ever buys anything from us anyway. We have this one little shit stain. His name is Billy. Little Billy! We met. You know that brat? He ratted on me to the police. Got me done in for child labour laws. Oh man, that's not cool. Yeah, we met him like an hour ago. The little shit. I'm sure the judicial system's incredibly biased towards green people. Exactly, and that's why I'm green. I sprayed in the courtroom. I had to mark my property. Everyone was my property at that point. No, Alec, no. It's a god-awful state of affairs. Yeah, this kid, this Fink, he also wanted me to learn slurs, but I said no. We have a rule at the cinema. It's one of my bosses, obviously. The customer is always exempt from violence. That rule complicates dealing with that yard-high, snot-nosed brat. If the phone head gives you head, I don't know. I've no idea yet. Little Billy doesn't know reason. He simply wishes to watch the world burn. Thank you! Finally, someone else who sees it! I swear that Rugrat just gets his kicks from inconveniencing me just because he knows that I can only politely ask him to leave and retort. There are two people that kind of play this, normies and furries, and they are going to react to this game very differently. You are not wrong. There's also VTubers, though. They're probably going to act similarly. So, because if I put my hands around him, no more job. It fucking sucks! That wee fucker can bring in a megaphone, skateboard around, running amok, hitting other customers in the ankles with his board. Yet, I can only use words when dealing with the situation because he's a child. Oh man, this guy's like he's so right. And also, the customer isn't always right. I'm sure nobody here believes that. But the customer here is not always right. In fact, usually the customer can be quite wrong. But usually only when they come in and are actually wrong about stuff. Of course, some companies can be really fucked up and they do actually, take advantage of the customer, and that goes without saying as well, but I think you know the people who are going to be wrong when they're saying the customer is always right. Anyway, he's not a child, he's some kind of fun-sized demon. It sucks being an adult and having to use other children to settle disputes by proxy. Because if I drop-kick a child, oh boy! Screw kids getting too soft, half of them are armed. We stand a child hitting king. I'm afraid of the idea of having these shitheads everywhere when I get old and end up defenseless like a tortoise stuck on its back. The guy's like talking real here. When I get to that point, shoot me in the stomachs. Double both of them. Did you why did you just pluralize the word stomach? No reason. Sick. To be honest, you're scared of kids too. Yeah, me too. Oh, hold on. I think we're near the outskirts of town. Like, seriously. I've seen some pretty rough kids in the city centre. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Satsu. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm sorry for not seeing... I don't think it comes up unless you actually do the anniversary thing, which is very annoying. Really annoying. Otherwise, I would thank the people more often that sub, but unfortunately it doesn't show up. You ready to get off? In a manner of speaking. Well, I'm either laying eggs here or there. Given the option, I'd rather there. God. Yeah, plus I kind of want sole ownership of the footage till the movie is finished. It takes a little while to go through. It just doesn't. Like, Jules subscribed like last week or so, and it's only just come up today because I think she hit the subscription thing, the anniversary button. Much like Smooth did the other day. Or someone did. Oh no, it was Winter. Winter had to, yeah. After all, I'm hardly going to get many butts on seats if some hipster has the whole gory ordeal uploaded for free on PhoneTube now, am I? Wait, is that like... Is that a porn site? Are you happier not knowing? You could be someone, please don't. If the answer is yes, it is a porn site, then yeah, I most certainly am. I'll just not specify in that case. Fuck you! Now I know which answer was the correct one. Ugh. Are people going to be aroused by this? Well, I think half the chat is, which is great. Hey, gotta drag the monster fucker crowd in somehow, right? Oh no. It's calling out like half of my fan base. Oh, at least half. Oh no. Hi, me again, just serving you up a little final / one-time reminder. You can access the menu at any time using the escape key if you need to change any settings or save the game at any time. Route diverging choice. Also, to make completionist playthroughs easier, I've added this baby at the top of the screen. Hey, nice. It appears every time a route diverging choice occurs, reminding you to save at that moment. It means you can reload and get another ending, allowing you to try other endings without any backpedaling. Hey, that's good. Thank you, and don't forget, better save than sorry. Oh, I like that. I like that. I'm going to keep that. Thank you, Direct Doggo. Sup, Jerry? Ticket Jerry. This was the man that I spoke to about depositing my dank fetid eggs into their dank fetid playground. No! Yes! A deal is a deal, you festive gate blocker. I win. Why did you... How did you... I didn't think you'd actually... Of course. Of course it'd be Oliver of all people. I reiterate, sup, Jerry? Oliver. Why? Why would you... I don't get what you're insinuating, Jerry. Why on earth would you take them here? I think a better question is, why on earth wouldn't I, dearest Jerry? I like him. I like and hate him at the same time. Oliver, they've got green skin. I know! Isn't it gnarly? Oh, Oliver, they've got 6 nipples. 6 for the price of 2. What a bargain. Oh, God. Their head is clearly comprised of stolen skins, all stitched together cruelly. You heard everyone find Guy Fieri's voice. Oh, I can't imitate him without listening to at least half of his line, to at least a couple of episodes of Diners, Drive-In and Dives. I'd have to practice. Their head is clearly comprised of stolen skins, all stitched together crudely. Crude? I'd like to see your needlework, Ticket Man. You shut up. Oliver, they only asked you here so they can lay their green eggs somewhere on the funfair grounds. Oh, I know, and I'm totally into it too. God. I even brought a camera so I can film it in its awe-inspiring, ooze-tacular depravity. Oh, God, why? Why? No, shut up, Alec. Dear Lord, no. Oh, of course. He's doing the Gendo finger touch. Of course it'd be Oliver of all people who'd be into this. What can I say, Jerry? It's hip to fuck monsters. God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Now, how about 2 tickets for me and my adoring talent? The tickets. Cough 'em up, pretty boy. Fine. That'll be $2 then. Ting! Yay. All right, jerk. You ready to go inside? I'm so fucking only if you hold my screen. I'm so fucking ready. No. Only if you hold my moist green hands. Oh, baby! I think I'm gonna vomit. Me too, buddy. Me too. Oh, man, I haven't been here in forever. I've never had fun before. Ticket Jerry is smooth in this situation. Well, Chief, you've come just to the right place then. This is JAQK collectively tactical chat. Oh. Nowhere else can an adult man be hurled at 300 or so miles per hour by a giant metallic crab claw, operated solely by an untrained and probably morbidly stoned teenager, no less. Poor Alec. Poor Alec. This is slowly becoming all I want you of a dating sim. You're right, that's a truly indigenous experience. So, where do you want me to stand? God. Huh? What do you mean? Oh, for the footage. I need to find a place first. You are going to lay your eggs, right? Well, not now, Oliver. Oh, sorry. Man, you're trying to get to the good part way too fast. There needs to be some foreplay first. Sorry. You really want to see it now, don't you? All right. How about now? God damn it, man. What? Out in the open amongst the common rabble? I think not, pervert. Oh, God, this went so badly so quickly. Sorry. Sorry, Eggy? Sorry. Eggy? Sorry. I just presumed since you're, like, heavily pregnant and whatnot. Okay, how about this? How's about we go frolic, have a groovy time, then you can let me know when you're down for us to get shooting. That sounds quite agreeable, yes. Fun. Very much so. Yes. Yay! Look at us! Stitched together flesh-haired man. This is actually shaping up to be a pretty good date. Oh, candy floss! Yay! Green candy floss. Aww. This is kind of romantic after all. Yay. Well, I hope y'all date your monsters that way. Alright, here's the spot. What do you mean? This. This is the perfect spot to lay your eggs. Oh, I see. No, listen. Accessible location, spitting distance from the hot dog stand, just off the beaten path enough to be avoided by civilian foot traffic and or ride operators. And best of all, lots of disturbed dirt for you to use to bury your young in order to conceal them from potential predators. I mean, he's not wrong. Do I normally lay eggs in water like a frog? I can't remember. Horrible location. Very incompetent. Utterly embarrassing. No. In any of the alternate timelines where I took someone else here instead of you, I'm sure I would have laid my eggs in a completely different location. I mean, this location has other perks too. Like good lighting to film with the camera. Oh, I see what this is. Guys, see, this is why you don't date someone just as a fetish. Come on. I'm sure some of you in the chat know what I'm talking about. God. You've even got a little stage light set up. Oh, come on. It's not like that. Creepy bastard. It's just, well, you're really impatient. We did make a deal. 1 ticket for 1 filming. This is why you don't date the improv guy who's into monsters. Exactly. Come on, pal. Don't hold out on me. Is that the only reason you brought me here? Oh, fine. I'll just lay there. Is that the only reason you brought me here? To use me for my egg-laden entrails? Where's this coming from? You know where it's coming from. Don't give me that shit. Isn't the only reason you brought me here to use me for a free ticket? Bro, you can't say no to my sexual advantages. It's yes and. I thought the deal was fairly cut and dry. Well, maybe feelings change, Jerry. No. Olive man. Maybe I've grown attached. Okay, look, I mean, we can talk about... Oh, God. I thought you would love-aid me, Oliver. I thought you... Yeah, and what's to stop me just not laying my eggs? Well, now I think he's a creep, so... Yeah. What is just to stop me from not laying my eggs, aside from the ever encroaching pain of labor? Aren't you, like, heavily pregnant? I mean, yes. How long do you honestly think you can hold those little rugrats inside you? I don't know, but I'm willing to find out. If I just keep following you with my camera on standby, I'll eventually get my footage, in which case I'm going to file a restraining order. I can climb. Can you? Blech. Oh no, it's happening. I'm near. Okay, look. Right now, we're all tangled up in contract. Maybe we should just... If you lay your eggs, we can discuss the footage. I'm worried we'll miss the laying. This thing's only so much battery, and if it wastes and then you lay the... You're near from Death Note. Time's of the essence here. None of this adds up. Why on earth do you care if the cinema shuts down? Why do you? When you get paid a low wage and get mistreated by customers. Your story doesn't add up. You're being called out here, Olive Man. Okay, no, look. Only I hold dominion over my gut, Olive Man. I wonder. protective ape noises. Okay, look, you've got the wrong idea. I don't... Okay, compromise. Let me film the laying as we agreed, and then I can explain myself fully. You know, finish my explanation in full. If you're not content with my explanation for literally anything, I'll delete the footage and start again from scratch. Oh, like you'll just voluntarily give up the... You promise? I'm gonna hold you to this. I'm gonna trust you, Olive Man. Pinky swear, Daddy-o. I don't like that. Alright then, I guess I'd better. Oh, I mean, at least it was censored for perfect reasoning. It sounded like I was pushing out ping pong balls. Did you get it? Every oozing second. Don't like that. You also get them all in the hole, even without ample preparation. Oh, God. Very impressive. Oh, my God. Thanks. I'm a master of steering my own ass. It helps that my swollen ass was already so close to the ground, I guess. God damn it. No, they sounded like pinball balls clattering. Don't you dare read anything into that, Setsu. It helps that my swollen ass was already so close to the ground, I guess. Right now. Explain yourself. Fully. Why do you care so much about some biohazardous cinema's closure? Why go to all this trouble? Okay. Look, I've truly explained the basics to you already, definitely. The theatre is dying due to the rumours about the place being haunted. Oh, it is haunted, very haunted. But it's greater than that, truly. Our cinema, each and every cinema, in fact, is destined to go the way of the dodo at this rate. Wait, all cinemas? What makes you say that? The same reason that video rental stores and the creepy mustachioed dude selling bootleg VHS tapes door-to-door died out. Spinny disc players. What? No! The internet! Isn't that the cat meme database with porn? I mean, yeah. But now, they've got videos. Non-pornographic ones too. They've got entire sites dedicated just to showing movies. Yep. Oh, so that's what this is. It's the downfall of the cinema. And with directors beginning to put their movies straight up on there without even considering physical theatres, the internet is for many things at this point, including porn. Well, why would people leave their own familiar hovels when they could just watch the same movie even cheaper online? It's the guy with a phone for a head wants you to lay eggs at the park to close down the cinema. Because of the internet. No. He wants to record the footage so that he can show it in the cinema in order to bring the cinema back to, you know, get people in to watch it rather than putting it online and helping them die faster. It means that the cinema is dying. Theatre is dying. And so he wants to help save it with a video of a lizard person laying eggs. So, why do you care? This just sounds like advancement. Evolution. That thing that I've not done. It's more convenient for everyone. It's not like that. The cinema employs me and Mr. Dickens. You can just get a job on one of those sites. This summer, egg laying in cinemas approved. You said it yourself. You're technically minded. You'd excel at it. It's not me that I'm worried about. It's Mr. Dickens. He's old, set in his ways. He's extraordinarily savvy at running a physical business, but I know he wouldn't bridge that gap. The physical silver screen is all he knows. Aw. Truth is, as much as I love the cinema, it's Mr. Dickens that I feel truly indebted to. He's given me so much, taught me so much. He's the kind of movie to get Pee Wee Herman cancelled. Oh, too late for that. Like a father to me. He told me once that showing movies to the world has been his dream ever since he was my age, and he's done that. The age of the movie is over. The age of the cinema is over. If his dream dies, the part of him does too. He's not actually still alive anymore, is he? I can't allow that to happen. Not sitting down, anyway. He's probably dead, and this guy's just got some weird, Norman Bates thing going on. I know we can get people to come back if we release something truly engaging. Or engorging, depending on the audience. Something new, something people can't find anywhere else. I know people would love to hear a new story, even if it's weird. Or even if it's weird. If it's one thing they can connect with, how would they connect with an egg-laying goblin? Never mind. Look, this footage... I'm not just asking you to do this for me. I'm asking you to do this for Mr. Dickens and his dream. I know it's a lot to ask, to allow yourself to become vulnerable, for a whole town of people who've spurned you, all for a man you've never met. But maybe you understand the importance of dreams like I do. Or maybe you'll do it for me. Fred. Okay. I'm gonna save... Ow. I'm gonna save Scum because it was suggested I do so. So. Audience time. I'm gonna get the audience in on this. Do I let him use the footage? Or do I not let him use the footage? I should have a poll or something available. I don't even know how to do it. Let's make the egg laying. Why would I have standards now? I mean, yeah, Smooth has a point. Okay, use the footage. Dude, JAQK, have you no idea how gnarly it is to... How happy that... Thank you, sincerely. This footage, it's one of a kind. Hell, this footage alone tells a story that I don't think anyone has ever seen before, save you or me. Pity it's so short, though. If this was the whole movie, I'd be set, content-wise, but alas, a movie needs to be 40 minutes or longer to actually qualify as a feature-length film. Wow, 40 minutes? Really? That it? I don't know if an indie short film would drag the same crowds out that a feature-length movie would. That most certainly is a pickle, yes. Say, I've got an idea. Okay, so this is a big thing to ask, but what if you and I got more footage tomorrow? You know, of you. What? Doing what? Yeah! Doing what? I know it sounds strange, but the footage of you that I just got's easily the freshest thing I filmed yet, and so are those eggs. Literally. From anus to hole, I guess. It's different, that's for sure. You think people want to see more of me? Absolutely! I don't know, even I don't want to see more of me at this point. It's fine, if you're not sure yet, you can give me your answer tomorrow. I think polls are a plug-in thing, okay. Yeah, okay. I need to actually put something in. How am I feeling after the egg labour? Disgusted with myself, mostly. Anyway, you fine to make your own way home? Are you not even gonna... I can't walk! I just shot 5 green bowling balls out of my rear end, Oliver. Far too much ass trauma. I guess that's how I'm feeling. Oh, right, sorry. Okay, idea. How's about we borrow the discarded bike left over there? I pedal and you ride in the basket. That sounds agreeable, yes. Okay. My box. Morning, JAQK. Rise and shine. And this is the second time your butt has hurt during Valentine's Day. It's true. Narrator, I'm bored. You just woke up. I know. I do this every day. It's boring to me now. I know that feeling. You eat roadkill daily. Oh, but that never seems to lose its appeal. I am a carnivore. I crave protein, father. Roadkill is exciting. It's the thrill of the hunt. You wouldn't understand. Roadkill's soft and cuddly, dear narrator. He just like, whenever Smooth makes up something that involves something like that, it's just, yeah. I'm a carnivore. I crave protein, father. Carnivore my ass. I've seen you eat like 3 banana peels in the last 4 days alone. I also crave potassium. Yes. Potassium. Most people who crave potassium tend to eat the banana meat, the delicious banana meat inside the peel, you know. Father, why is there so much sand in my orifices, father? Well, the peels I find all tend... The peels are all I tend to find in the dumpster, so... Look, if you're so bored, I can eat roadkill. You can, but you can also do literally anything else, which I strongly recommend, I don't know. Recommend doing instead. I don't know why it cough. You could ride a bicycle. I have the limb coordination of a sentient carrot, but with limbs. No, not more egg laying. I also lack a bicycle. Yeah, that's a bit of a dampener on the aimless cycling plan. Can you draw? I like to think of myself as somewhat of an artist. The last time I tried to draw a bath, I ended up slurping up the bath water. I aim to one day draw Bigfoot out in the open. Oh, hey! And then, I am dumbfounded. Why do we keep coming back to this semi-mythical ape man? Semi-mythical? So you admit there's a chance he... Bigfoot does not exist. Bigfoot does not exist. Bigfoot does not... Bigfoot is real and horny and I will find him. Well, that's a statement. Except you haven't been able to find Bigfoot yet, even with your life savings of 0.25 sank into making a minute-long phone call to the Bigfoot Hunt film crew, who you reckon came the closest to finding him. So, backup plan. Oliver wishes to finish filming his bizarre cinematic opus today. You could always, I don't know, help him do exactly that. You giggled that loud in the office. Good. That sounds like effort. What's in it for me? I don't know. What do you most crave from this drab cosmic orb that you can find to? You know exactly what I'm looking for. Winky face. The sweet release of death. That sounds more like me. Why, love A, of course. I don't know why... I don't know why love A. I don't know why it's... I guess it's just to be quirky, but never mind. I do like the sweet release of death, though. Well, that's depressing. Also, a definite no-brainer. Is it a no-brainer, you say? Fuck, that made me snort. Oh. Well, duh. Oliver's a freak, man. Imagine the extent of the tomfoolery he'd force you to do on camera. You'd be dead by nightfall. Sounds like you on Fridays. Yep. Just me in general. Wow, that sounds efficient. And get this. It'll all be on camera, so the whole world will get to watch you perish like a dog. You'll have a legacy. Honestly, that sounds like a productive use of a day. Sign me the heck up. Now, keep in mind, dying painfully on camera, visibly shitting yourself on film, and then having the whole world spectate after you die might be the best outcome for... Silence, disembodied cricket. I've made my mind up. To the cinema we go. Away. God, this is starting to hurt my throat. I'm having fun, but this is starting to ruin my throat. Chapter 2. What the dickens? Sweet release of death. Incoming. What the dicks? Okay. Okay. We're gonna do this. Hey, hey, hey! I'm gonna have a drink because my throat hurts. We've all been here for... Well, some of us have been here for 2 hours. And nobody has recommended having a drink of water. What's wrong with you people? You have points. Use them. Bit late now, though, because I've already drunk. Hey, a pear? I am, because I am a green... Not like that. But thank you. Why? It's gonna ruin the... Thank you, pear. Okay.
Bruh.
Hey, hey, hey! JAQK! My muse and ghoulish wife companion. How fare with thee on this fine spring morning? Fine, but I had a bit of a setback earlier on this morning. Perish thine screeching, Shakespeare. I haven't had my 8 cups of coffee yet today. All the finer for seeing you. Then you're in for a tweet because, well, you've missed the egg weighing. And you've also missed a lot of other stuff about my dank, damp, fetid green flesh. I'm not angry. I mean, I'm reading the, you know. All the fine of seeing you. Yeah, I guess I'll refund Smooth's stuff later. Got a blah. Ah! Well, I think I... Damn it, no! Ah! Well, there. I think now we're in trouble. I'm not sure when the last time it saved was. That's probably ruined things. Badly. Oh no. Well. Why not? We're gonna have to go back to this. Okay, so, long story short, we had to lay eggs for this guy. And he's a creep, and he wanted to watch me lay eggs for his video recording. I need to, like, tie the... Actually. Controls. Keyboard config. Shit, where are the... Oh, the F keys can't... I can't reconfigure the F keys! God damn it. Oh, that's not good. At all. It's really bad. Well. I guess the F keys are out of touch for this bit. That most certainly is a pickle, yes. Of me? Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so basically, Pear, I was trying to get into this place in order to lay my eggs. And so I had to go and find a date with someone because they needed to pay my way into the fun fair because I am a green flesh-made goblin with a stitched-together phone made of skin for a head. And... who even has a go immediately back to the... I don't know. I don't know why. Right, morning, Jack. Blah, blah, blah. I'm bored. Now I do this every day. 3 banana peels. Banana peels. Add kill. Like. Ride a bicycle. Got carrot limbs. Like a bicycle. Big foot. And then... So, I still like this line. Bigfoot is real and horny and I will find him. So we haven't been able to find him. Sounds like effort. Sweet release of death. Sounds efficient. Sum me the heck up. Made my mind up. To the cinema we go. Right. Here we go. And now I will save again. Once this intro screen ends. Validated you sticking around. Well, I'm glad. Now we just need to hope that we actually meet Bigfoot. And that he's horny. Ay. Okay, right then. So I'm going to save, because fuck going through all that again. Okay. Smooths, I think anyone who comes in at this point is going to be even more lost than the people who came in half an hour ago, because it's just getting steadily more incomprehensible. Hey! JAQK, my muse and ghoulish life companion. How fareth thee on this fine spring morning? All the finer for seeing you. Hubba! You're just using me to get... Okay, not sure why that came out of my receiver. I've never said that before in my life. One of the little pandas hatch, it's a good question. I hope they don't. Please don't tell anyone that I'm like this. Look, honestly, hubbas and whatnot aside, I'm just super stoked to see you. That little... demon, he's back. Little Billy, I beseech you. Please, could you bother literally anyone else in Dialtown today? Well, yes, I could, which is what makes this all the more special. I swear to phone God, you low center of gravity little hobgoblin. So, what you gonna do about it, huh? You can't physically attack me, play daddy. Not unless you want to get sentenced to life on the electric chair. JAQK, I implore you. Murder him with your bare hands. I'll back up your alibi, please. All right, enough. Scram, you hoodied gremlin. Oh, what? Or else I'm going to split your head in two. Come on, man. You know I'll cartwheel kick you in your formless gonads. Fine. I've got some weird-looking bugs I found under my dad's mattress to fry under my magnifying glass anyway. Ciao, bozos. You resonate with Billy a lot. Why? Don't resonate with Billy. He's a little demon. Oliver, shouldn't he be back in school right now? Is this one of those fabled weekend ends the old ones prophesized about? Nah, as far as I know, little Billy got suspended recently for turning the staircase in his school into a makeshift water slide. Oh, that doesn't sound so bad. He didn't use water for the fluid part of the water side. Fred. Juvie would be too good for him. He needs to be government contained. Thanks for scaring him off, by the way. That one, he scares me. Well, had he called my bluff, I would have just sprayed. That's absolutely radical to know, but I'm glad you didn't. You're a good little gremlin. I don't think I agree with that. Gotta save that for the footage we're gonna record. Oh god. He wants me to spray on camera. Great. Speaking of, I take you are willing to assist me in filming my groovy feature-length picture then? I'm willing to direct a movie with you if that's what you mean. It was indeed what I meant, yes. Oh, by the way, Mr. Dickens should be passing this air counter any moment, and I'm going to ask him to relieve me from my post so we can finish filming the movie. Would Panda Spray Pair 2 if Pear would like to be Billy? Why are we helping Creepy Plaidman? Because he was the only person that would take me into the fun fair in order to lay my eggs. So I kind of owe him one. Anything I need to know before I make a fool of both myself and of you? So wait, I'm about to meet... Yeah, no, that one. Specifically, yeah, there is one thing, actually. I might need you to back me up on an itty-bitty fib of mine. A fib? What do you take me for, Oliver? A scoundrel? Hell yeah, man, I love sinning. Time to fucking lie. Hey now, I don't exactly see this as a barefaced lie, per se. More of a subtle, less blatant lie. Then spill the beans, man. What's up? So, like, I haven't really been as honest with Mr. Dickens about the progress of the film as I should have. He thinks it's basically finished, doesn't he? Wow, right in the money. You should be a green diviner of some sort. You're more confused about the eggs in general. I was heavily pregnant, Pear. That's all you need to know. Say, any idea what next week's winning lottery numbers might be? I'm sure there'll be a 3 in there somewhere. I just love reminding everyone that Panda has laid eggs. Bold of you to assume I can count. You do know that, say, 6 is larger than 3, right? I failed math, literally. I believe you. I have no reason not to. Yeah, and 1 million is like between 4 and 18. No, it's what I say to Smooth half the time when he's talking about stuff I don't understand. Just, I believe you. I have no reason not to. Smooth was trying to teach me explain to me the difference between diameter, area, circumference, and something else the other day. And I was like, yeah, sure, man. I believe you. I don't get it, but I believe you. Radius, that was it. Oh shit, look groovy, here it comes. Tally-ho, you two. Bloody fine afternoon, innit? Oh, right then, I believe introductions are in order. JAQK, this is my groovy mentor, employee, and good pal, Ebenezer Dickens. Oh, great. That was subtle. Charmed. He's even got a monocle. Oh, wait, what? Mr. Dickens, this is JAQK, my green friend. That's your go-to? Green friend? Don't you mean your green date friend? Hello, Mr. Dickens. Hello, Mr. Dickens. Right, yes. Tally-ho and all that. Ooh. How are you doing that without eyes? No matter. So, Oliver, my boy, about that flick you've been meaning to finish putting together. You did tell me that the movie is nearing completion, did you not, old chum? Oh, of course, sir. Progress has been as gnarly as can be. One more day of filming is all we'll need, I reckon. Jolly good show, my boy. Because I'm afraid that our utilities bills are beyond due, and I don't know how much longer we can keep this show running. How long have those bills been on your desk? A few weeks, at the very least. Yikes. How do you still have electricity in here? Well, you see, old chum, if you take a good hard gander at the ceiling, you may notice that I've merely strung lanterns from the rooftop. Are those fireflies in the lanterns? Kerosene is out of our budget, I'm afraid, old top. Well, this is grim. But this movie might just bring the people back. And if it doesn't, we'll just have to close our doors for the rest of time eternal. No pressure, you two. Right, we'd better get to work then, since there's just so much at stake. Say, Oliver, before you go, could you hastily fetch my pocket watch from my desk? I assure you, it'll take but a jiffy. You bet, Mr. Dickens. One portable clock on a string coming up. That's how I refer to pocket watches. Now then. It would seem that you and I have a solitary moment together. Oh God, no. Why do you need portable time anyway? Do you always send Oliver to fetch things for you like a servant? Why do you need portable time anyway? Way I see it, shit is always happening in the present. He's not wrong. Who cares what the clock has to say? The correct time is right now. Very philosophical. Deep. Should get a job in the Reader's Digest. Well, some of the jobs, engagements, and other such obligations that require diligent timekeeping to keep up with. All of that sounds dreadful. I'm sorry for your loss. It matters not anyway, and I do apologise profusely for the deceit. My pocket watch is presently in my pocket. What? I merely orchestrated this momentary interruption in order for us to have a brief moment to speak. About what? Well, you see, I wanted to ask you to take good care of my boy, Oliver. Ah. You see, I once had a family, but alas, my wife is no longer of this world, and my own sons have all left the nest, so to speak. Whoa, dude. You have a nest too? I only have a tent. Somehow I feel as though you may be referring to a literal nest rather than a figurative one. Aren't you? Don't be daft. Me? A nest? Look. I'm not here to judge your past, or even Oliver's choice of acquaintances. For your information, we're a little more than just acquaintances. Yes, perhaps. Very well. Look, Oliver's a young man. It is his time to make his own place in the world. Forge his own future, carve his own frontiers, and all that developmental riffraff. Oliver is much like myself, in that he once had a family, but no longer does. Ow. Sometimes fate compels two people to stick together, much like this carpet. Perhaps you and Oliver were fated to cross paths, just as he and I were. Fuck the stars. I'ma die in a ditch one day. That's destiny. That's one potential destiny I certainly don't wish to share. Your loss. I find that the worth of one's life is often measured by the strength of the bonds one holds. Philosophical again. And the measure of their wildest dreams too, perhaps. Because what is life without purpose, without drive? I have neither. Tell me, my green friend, do you have a dream? Gravel. I want to be rich and bang smoking hot babes and race fast cars. I want to see my kids grow up big and strong. No, just gravel. Gravel. Do you wish to own gravel, consume it, fixate upon it incessantly? I'm afraid I don't understand. Yeah! All of the above. Very. Very good, yes. Cramble. Chum, all I'm asking is that you do your best to encourage Oliver, raise his spirits, should they falter, and ensure that he finishes his film. By any means necessary. Short of removing his fingers with a pair of bolt cutters, perhaps. So you're really planning on working him to the bone here, eh? Much like me. Wink, wink. Can do, sir. Superb. That's just what I like to hear. Hey, Oliver. Rightio, Ollie's back, baby. Mr. Dickens, I scoured your desk, moved all your papers, but alas, there was nary a watch to be found. Oh, would you look at that? My pocket watch was in my pocket this whole time. I should have figured, since that's where its own name indicates it ought to be. Well, I mean, that makes sense. My, what a bumbling fool you have for an employer. Now, toddle off, you two. Come on, JAQK. We've got a cinema to save. All right, off we pop then. See you, Mr. Dickens. Oh, wait, before we go, Mr. Dickens. Yes, my green friend? Fred. Can you take me to the fun fair? Woo-woo. Say, does your phone box have like an even smaller phone inside it? I refuse to accept the sovereignty of Britain. Shit. These are all good questions. Oh, good. Oh, God. Oh, good things to say. Fuck. Oh. God damn it. I want to check every single one. Oh, fuck it. Save's coming. Wait, we've... Oh, shit. I ruined that... I shouldn't have saved over that one. Shit, that was where the paths diverged. Fuck. Oh, well. Not going to be able to go back and do the alternate thingy to not helping him. Oh, well. Right, let's see the answers. I want to know. Can you take me to the fun fair, Uwo? No. No, I simply cannot, I'm afraid. Too much nothing to do, so little time. It's fine, I understand. Bitch. I beg your pardon. I mean, you... We'll just be going. Bye, Mr. Dickens. Nice introducing you two. Okay. Oh, wait, I can't load from here? Are you kidding me? Oh, wait. There we go. Okay, so load. I want to see what the accepting the sovereignty of the British one is. It's just Norman Saxony with tea crumpets and chimney sweeps. Why, I never. Our chimney sweeps are proof of our bloody cultural... I mean, you... Oh, okay. Well... Not accepting the sovereignty of the British, indeed. Bye, Mr. Dickens. Nice introducing you two. Okay. Well, that went about as well as... The nerve of that bowler hat wearing aristocratic. Hey now, Mr. Dickens is no aristocrat. I prefer aristocrats anyway. He operates his own business. He wears a monocle. The business is badly failing, to be fair. The monocle! Okay, fine, you've got me on the monocle. Hell, I'm just glad that we still have the day off to film after that embarrassment. Because, boy, if we didn't... Right, about that. What now? Well, if we're making a movie about you, then what we need is lore. Oh, now we've got the deep lore coming. Oh, you know. Info about you, story content. Something for the audience to chew over. Horse jerky is chewy. So we're going for gasps or pants wetting? It's my favourite kind. I'll let you decide which. Pal, if you have something gnarly enough to make our audience shit themselves, I'd love to see it. You sure do say the word gnarly a lot, don't you? The first time I heard of that word was out of, was Street Sharks or Biker Mice, I think. Thanks, I think so too. What we need is something truly wretched to hook our captive viewers in. Something extraterrestrial, perhaps. Are you calling me an alien? Did I, or did I not, wheel you home yesterday on a bicycle while you sat hunched in the basket? Oh, damn it. To be fair, I had just pushed very large eggs out of my colon. Or something. Right, so I kind of wanted to ask, and don't take this personally. Are you some kind of funky alien? Like, what exactly are you? Well, what the hell are you? Okay, fine. I guess you've got to get it a little before folks just volunteer that sort of info. Just between you and me, I'm totally a human. You sure don't act like one. And hey, maybe that's why you and I are such kindred spirits. We're kinus from another genius. Kinus for another genus. Die. Maybe once the movie's done, we can revisit that idea. You know, what we need is something that'll really hit home. JAQK, are you... Come to my domicile. To your tent. Come to my tent. Don't come in my... That's a difference. That's a very different thing. Wait, you're inviting me into your tent? If we want strange kooky lore to make friend and foe alike shit their britches, my tent is our likely ace in the hole. And there's so many euphemisms and so much innuendo I could be making out of every single thing I say, and to the point that we just get both gross and exhausting. Radical! Let us make haste then! Okay. You're very dark in here. Welcome to Casa de la Meme. That's me. Feel free to piss anywhere that isn't my box bed. I will instantly reclaim it via fetid red urine. Fuck me. I will instantly reclaim it via a fetid red urine stream if I must. Though if you do shit in the corner, do wipe before sitting down on any surfaces. I'm not an animal after all. Whoa. I'm in your lair. Eee! I mean, like... Yeah, right. This is like gnarly and junk, I guess. You're doing an adorably poor job of hiding your excitement. Play it cool all you want. You're not above wiping, like I said. Oh, no. Trust me. Should I defecate in your corner, you can be sure that I'll... Wait, but... I don't see any toilet paper lying around. Who do you think I am, Henry Ford? You think I can just afford special paper just for my asshole? Used new papers or a discarded Italian restaurant menu. Your call. Given the option between wiping my ass with a politician's face and a printed JPEG of a lasagna, I think I'd rather just shit my britches and let future Oliver deal with it, if he's so smart and successful. Ah, the classic JAQK choice. Hiya, Max. I became irradiated when I decided to start living as a green goblin that lays eggs and has a stitched together phone head made of flesh. Oh my god. Ah, the classic JAQK choice. Outstanding move. So, right. I'm now, in fact, brandishing my camera, so... Let's go to filming then. So, what? Right, so, what should I be doing? Try not to laugh out loud again. Good. Do you want me to do a dance? Well, is it a good dance? Wait, I think I skipped that. No, it is not. Alright, scratch that then. Oh, hey, maybe we should record some actor commentary for, like, the press release and junk. But I'm so shy. My lifestyle is atypical. A whole lot of folks out there have messy abodes, you know. The connection might make you come off to the audience as a real flutterbum. What? What's a flutterbum? You can be what the kids call relatable. Pass. Anyone who lives as I do is not someone I want the respect and adoration of. Oh, God. Refuse. Fine then. Be a wet blanket. Gonna wet your blanket. We can always shove something better than unscripted commentary into the potential DVD extras menu. Maybe screams from the depths of hell, but slowed down and with added reverb. Good idea. I know a particularly nasty public bathroom we could source that audio from. Oh, and, right. What now? Oh, and thank you for the pasta check. Okay. I think I'm good. I guess you could just act candid? Candid? Like a dog? The only dog I know particularly well is also a man and a hobo. And God. Yeah, don't act like him. People cross the street to avoid him. You don't like God? How dare you? You gotta run some prints across the plant. Okay. The dude begs for change when he can just conjure matter at will. That's peak laziness. Look, just do whatever you normally do when you're at home for an extended period of time, okay? You mean slumbering and waiting for the inevitable disappointment of tomorrow? So mark down days on my calendar till I hit the average age of death. I take it full nudity might be a touch too lewd. I mean, I think I'm already full nude all the time, but... I mean, I seem to be when I crawled out of my tent yesterday. I take it full nudity might be a touch too lewd. You are fully nude right now. Yeah, see, I knew it. It's getting me sweaty. Sorry, do you want to put a sock over my... You're just making me sweatier. Don't yell. There's sleeping swanlings nearby. That's true, they might have eaten my eggs if I'd laid eggs here. What? Sorry. God, this is devolving into a romantic comedy. Maybe we should just film one of those then. Phone God, we're already muddled up and directionless. Is that a bad thing? I don't know. Is a directionless direct or a bad thing? Oh, those words sound similar. This must be dire. Alliteration is the soul of motto, as I always say. I am quite poetic. Deep down. You can't see it underneath all this green flesh. Look, I don't know. What exactly is our cinematic vision here? Wasn't it to make audiences shit themselves? Yes, that was our original. Right, exactly. But I can't personally vouch for having ever shat myself from sheer empathy alone, you know? Speak for yourself. Ah, balls. I wasn't filming and that was a perfect punchline. Can you say that again so I can record it, please? He's going full ooh-woo. Sorry, but I can't remember what I said 5 seconds ago at any given moment. Hey, that is me. This is relatable. The kids will love this. Even what you just said there? I'm not gonna lie, I'm struggling to remember who you are. Oliver. The name's Oliver. Oh yes, Olive Man. I remember. I work at a dilapidated cinema. I'm a total hunk, and we're kind of dating, kind of filming a movie right now. I have no reason to not believe any of that. Right, groovy. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear what? Note to self, feeding JAQK lines in intervals of exactly 5 seconds may increase authenticity of their line delivery, as they're almost certainly definitely think the script is happening for real. What was that? Nothing. You know, scratch that. Maybe we should get some funky environmental shots and then move to another location. Aha! Speaking of funky. We should use each setting to its advantage, and this setting screams oddity to me. Nah, that's hardly groovy storytelling. Isn't the rule show, don't tell? Hello, Pear. Why are you ing? So, you do want me to do the dance or not? Look, I like you, JAQK. I like you a lot. But something tells me if you do the dance, our relationship will be fundamentally altered because of it. Why are you wiggling? Why is there a wiggling Yoshi? A wiggling Narsh? You think it'd tear up on the sunder, or instantly turn it hypersexual? Depends on how I react, honestly. No. We need something that utilizes the uniqueness of this cesspit. Of this setting. So am I also a phone hybrid, or am I a weird bird thing? I'm also a phone hybrid, I think. It's hard to tell. If you look in the... I think I put the thumbnail in the Discord that I was going to use. I am actually the thing in the center that looks green and made of flesh. That's me. So yeah. You think you could whip up something gnarly to show the camera? I don't know, man. Are you into feet? My god, this whole thing! It's just, there's so many uninhibited fetishes going on here that I'm not happy with. But monster fuckery, oviposition, feet, public nudity, exposure. With cautious hesitation, I urge you to continue. Why do we like him again? Who, me or him? Well, I've probably got a cleanish sock around here somewhere. No! No! Ah, here we go. My only sock. God fucking damn it. Oh no! Don't mind the hole. I added that myself. Fuck. No, your Discord, you dummy. The games channel. Oh, fucking hell. How much worse can this get? Lets my scabs breathe. Lets my scabs breathe. Man, that is gnarly. Say, where's the other one anyway? Did you lose it? No. I found this one. Man, this is prime biopic content. Can you tell me about your parents, please? Gotta get that origin story outlined. What if I don't remember my parents? It's probably for the best, to be honest, if they raised me. Well, we could work the orphan angle. Naked Frankenphone with 6 nipples. That's me, yes. That is me. And in fact, this guy likes me because I have the six nipples and the green flesh. In fact, the first time we met, he rubbed my head. He asked if he could just rub my face. And I said yes. Just that he had to do it gently. Is being an orphan fun? Take it from me. Losing your parents is the most fun you'll ever have. Oh dear. You get to eat gruel! I do love free gruel. It's better than gravel. Actually, no, that's a lie. I like the gravel more. Nah, I'll just make something up. The orphan shtick's too cliché. I'm surprised I even know the word cliché. We're going for originality, aren't we? I was spawned. Originality and or making a bathtub-sized wad of solid cash, yes. I'll just make up something tragic on the spot. All right, then ready when you are. Very tragic and sad. Note to Oliver. Give dog gramophone head in post. Yours gnarliest, Oliver. My name is JAQK. I was born and raised in an oppressive shoe factory. Very evil and oppressive. Day in and day out, I manufactured shoes for feet I would never even sniff. I'm tearing up and for all the wrong reasons. Okay, odd criteria for a tragedy, but go on. Okay. The shoes themselves were made out of poverty. Okay, we get it. Your life sucks. Give us new information. I like my sandals. Worn with socks, specifically. I slept in a gigantic pair of clogs made for an ogre in Denmark. What era is this set in? You say that as if there were ever ogres in Denmark. Does the timeline matter? I suppose not. Besides, have you ever been to Denmark? Not specifically, no. See, you can't say crud then. I know. My life has been misery. It's only just started to get better because I've met Oliver. For all you know, ogres are real and Denmark isn't. I mean, he's got him there. That doesn't sound correct, but I don't have enough data to refute it. Oh, wait, shit, what? Wait, I didn't see that. Shit. Plus the ogres are wrecked constantly. God. That monster fucker call again. Okay, no. No, not the ogre, damn it. Is nothing sacred to you? It's ogre lore, pal. I will not allow you to tarnish my vision. The ogre dong stays. Okay, look, not to sound rude, but this is not working. It's too out there. Welcome back, Alec. No, don't bonk me. Out there? Pal, I'm having weird thoughts about the ogre now, and I'm getting all sweaty and... I'm honestly worried that you've awakened something in me that I don't like it. Oh, boo-hoo. Did someone get sweaty from visualizing ogre weenus? I know at least 3 of you fit into that category. Thank you, Alec. There we go. Hey, it's a green apple. Yay. Anyway. Thank you. Don't cringe at me. You're cringe, Mr. Or Mrs. Memer. Little Memer. How's the film gonna start then? Let us never think about this fabricated origin story again. Thank you. How's this film gonna start then? Green hair looks like he went to Hot Topic and never came back. I mean, I liked Hot Topic back in the day. Maybe we just need to start later in the story? Will the audience get what happened previously without context? It's true. Do you have context that explain why a hexa-nippled isopod person with green skin and a head made out of an array of stitched-together fabrics and skins is walking around? Fred. Right. Let's just not bring up the notion then. I'm sure we can leave that for a potential sequel or something. Radical. Let's. Really? I wanted to do that. Alright, so after you left whatever nondescript location you happened to have crawled out of, where'd you end up? Hot Topic wasn't your scene, but it was a lot cooler back before it killed a weeby. Yep. And it started getting worse around the time that Invader Zim came out. We had FYE for that. I don't know what that is. Where'd you end up? Most of what happened next is a bit of a blur. Shit, I can't do that. Fuck. Huh. I'm kind of stuck now, I think. Oh well, most of what happened next is a bit of a blur. Oh, thank goodness. I could have just skipped. But I do remember one place from my past. Oh, it's not in the UK now, as far as I know. Captivity. Wait, were you in prison? No, but I was arrested for being too near to children, apparently. Yes, but I wasn't actually referring to people prison, or at least that's why I apparently have to stay 25 feet from a playground, according to the beginning of the story. Yes, but I wasn't actually referring to people prison. People prison? You know, jail for humans. Human jail. Well, yeah, of course I meant human jail. Where else could you possibly mean? The SCP found it. It's possible. Ah, right. You meant flamingo jail. Feast your eyes, olive man. Do not feed the hairy ones. The big house. You certain this is a good place to set your tragic past? You don't think captivity is tragic enough? It's kind of hard to be truly bummed out while sitting next to a tapir. Or a tapir. So you're telling me if you got excruciatingly bad news? Define excruciatingly bad. Let's say you find out your third pet rock was swept up in a tornado. Okay, that'd be absolutely heart-wrenching. Continue. If you found out about this while outside the tapir enclosure. Would the mere presence of a nearby tapir really soften the blow much? I think it'd really hit once I'm out of visual proximity of the bullshit. The tapir would do naught to comfort you in your... Theodore Russelbelt, adventurer. What's this I hear? The roar of adventure, mayhaps? Oh God, not you! JAQK, my featherless bipedal green friend, you've returned at last. I have not returned, I merely came back to this location temporarily. You returned! Okay, yeah, I'm back. I guess he's my keeper of sorts. Bully to that then! Hey, sorry to interject. Doting kind of boyfriend of JAQK here. At least he's getting in on the idea. How's it hanging? Egads! Another specimen! No, he's a human. Hello, my equally featherless but decidedly less green friend. What brings you to my wondrous sanctum of miscellaneous beasts and other foul monstrosities today? Oh, nothing much, sir. I'm just documenting JAQK. We're producing a groovy movie about their life together. My, what a thrilling notion! You know, Sonny, in a way, our goals are very much aligned. Okay, Pear, thanks for stopping in, and have a good day at work. Don't get hurt. Thanks for stopping in. Bye for now. Give the squirts a lure. Well, we found that I have a sock. A single sock that I cut a hole in to let my scabs breathe. It wasn't fully defined as to why or fully explained as to why I had a sock with a hole cut in it. That looks quite wet that I cut in it to make my scabs breathe. But yeah, there's a sock. Only one of them, and I found it. And I was raised in a shoe factory, making shoes for people whose feet I would sadly never sniff. And now we found out that I lived in a large clog that was supposed to be originally made for an ogre in Denmark whose dong is permanently erect. And now we found that I was also living here, apparently. Or maybe this is where I was actually living. You know, Sonny, in a way, our goals are very much aligned. Those sacrifices we make, dedicating our very lives solely to documenting the most noble of beasts. So the public may know their terrible ferocity. You spelt ferocity wrong for a British person. Yeah, it's groovy. Very groovy, yes. Bully to that. Oh God, they're mingling. You know what I think would be a truly stupendous idea, my lad? Why, we should exchange information, comrade, to strengthen both our dossiers. Hell yeah, that sounds gnarly. I'm sure you have... Oh, hell nah. Oliver, you couldn't possibly fraternize with the enemy. The enemy? Mon cher, I am just a humble documentarian, not unlike your dear fezzed partner. And I must say, I do admire your choice in hatwear, my dear friend. Oh, he does have a fez. Oh, I thought that was for some reason, I saw that as like an alarm. I don't know why. I thought it was just like an alarm system, like a light. I don't know why I thought that. God, how long, I'm so unobservant. Yeah, for important calls, indeed. That's what I thought. Jeez. Only now do I find out that I don't know anything about this man who wears a fez. Likewise, sir. Say, how'd you like to be in our film, Mr... Sorry, I didn't catch your name. You mean to say you haven't heard of me? I'm sure Oliver doesn't read mustachioed assholes monthly, Theo. I've actually finished every issue from 1995 onwards, for your information. My boy, I am Theodore Russellbelt, famed adventurer, explorer, documentarian, and zoo master. And yes, I would simply adore the opportunity to appear in your film as a primary source of zoological hogwash. Eee, this is a development for sure. Yay, that's one way of putting it. Say, for purely cinematographical reasons, do you have any baby photos of JAQK? I hope not. I am afraid JAQK was no longer juvenile when they found their way into our spurnful clutches. Spurnful indeed. But I do have some photos of them au natural. I'm always au natural. Theo, you wouldn't. Oh, that's hardly that scandalous. JAQK's naked right now. That I am. Constantly. Ah, drat. You're correct, my friend. That being said, you ought to see the angle I snapped in number 4. The angle leaves very little to the depraved imagination. I'm not liking that. May I see... Oliver, a word, please. Oh, I think we gotta... We'll be right back, okay? Do return, yes. I have yet to show you the photos of JAQK riding on their old tricycle after all. They're so wonderfully ill-fitting. Tremendously gawkable, yes. That's me. I am tremendously gawkable. Say, are you doing okay? You kind of flipped your lid back there. Yeah, well, duh. You were chit-chatting with my former captor. Oh, right. Yeah, sorry, I realize how that might have just looked. But, hey, he said he wants to be in the movie, isn't that? If you put him in it, I walk. Unless you, like, put devil horns on him and dub his footage to make him say dumb shit. We've just learned the IRS has plans to continue taxing people after the end of the world. That sounds depressing. And dystopian. You know, that does give me a groovy segue into the golden question. The golden question? Well, yeah, we gotta consider villainy. I'm flattered, but I doubt I have it in me to be a supervillain. Are you saying that I have to consider a life of crime? I don't think I have it in me to be a supervillain. Just a regular villain. The mental image of you prancing around in a cape doing nefarious deeds is really groovy to picture, but no, that's what I meant. What I meant to ask was, is our movie going to have some kind of maniacal villain? You'd say most of this game so far counts as villainy. Well, I mean, we all have our views. Don't most stories have villains? Yeah, I mean, most successful stories tend to have some kind of hurdle for the protagonist to overcome, you know? There's very seldom character development to be had in merely loafing around, vegetating in trash, after all. That's me, that's my life, let's just film me doing that. Oh, you don't want to join me in the trash, you know. Holding hands. Okay, maybe that can't be an entire scene, but I could squeeze it in somehow to excuse us shooting it, maybe. Ah! Gay. But does that truly sound like the makings of a compelling story to you? Maybe I gotta overcome something first. So my debauchery feels deserved? Or even earned? Debauchery! You might just be onto something. Well, what's the alternative? Well, back on the villain train, it is a fact that almost every story has a grand antagonist of some kind. All action comedies have bad guys, after all. That must be it then. After all, action comedy is the artiest genre. I do like action comedies, especially if they involve Ryan Reynolds. I'm a basic bitch that way. I'm telling you, all great stories have antagonists. Right, most real-world love stories feature mother-in-laws. Yeah, now you're getting it. What you need is a nemesis. Who could that be? Well, wouldn't Theodore seem like an obvious candidate? Nah, I don't want him in my story after all. Yeah, no way. I don't know, man. Ground yourself. Ground myself? Think about how hammy that dude is. Oh, that's true, actually. He'd bring in a lot of gnarly energy to the role. And give him the satisfaction. Hard pass. Well, alright, you pitch a villain then. Me, I'll be the villain. Who do you see as the villain of your story? Everyone. Little Billy, maybe? Ticket Jerry. Well, what about you? Ticket Jerry. Jerry? Seriously? Him? Yeah! He always cock-blocks me when I try to enter the fun fair. Getting custody visits to see my hatchlings is going to be a nightmare. But I mean, is Jerry really the de facto villain of your personal story? It can be. Just gotta go do something to piss him off really bad. He's kind of just a poor dude who's trying to do the one task that helps him put bread on the table. He thwarts me, Oliver. He's a thwarter, damn it. I'm sure he doesn't exactly relish in that, though. Shit. That was so quick, I didn't even have time to react. Oh, God. God, I really love thwarting Jack. I don't know, in my head he's pretty thwarty. Salutations! Might you need some assistance? No. We've got it all under control, Theo. Hurl thine self from our proximity, thanks. Right-ho! Bully to that, then. I say we just have you prance around in spandex and call it a day. Okay, that's a deal breaker. Why? What's wrong with spandex? You do not want to see how the first incarnation of this movie turned out. This is your second attempt at this? Man, if the best thing about this movie so far is the egg laying. What the fuck was... That sounds like something you should have mentioned sooner. I was hoping that if I pretend it never happened, eventually I'd just forget. No, not eggs. Don't keep saying eggs. I can still hear the stretching of spandex against my groin in my nightmares. Ah, sorry to hear that. In mine, it's just the familiar screams. I do... wait, so... How big is his junk, then? Like, serious question. Like, how... If the spandex was... How big is he? Now I'm curious. Far less emotionally complicated. Hell, maybe this is pointless. I mean, can we really reduce the struggle depicted in a complex narrative down to a single antagonist? What if the true villain was society? We do live in one. I'm not sure that a film we're trying to market to the general public should be about how unpleasant the target audience is. I mean, against me it is. Nah, hear me out. Maybe it's people's perception of me. I can't see it because I'm me, of course. Hey, hater. And you can't see it because it's a view you don't happen to share. I'm still with Egg Guy, yeah, you've missed a lot. There's all sorts of shenanigans been happening. We found that I have a sock. A single sock that I cut a hole in to let my scabs breathe. And we found out that I got captured and lived in a zoo for a while. I was born and raised in a shoe factory and made shoes made of poverty. And I lived in a great big wooden clog that I made for an ogre that lives in Denmark. who had a really big, permanently erect dong. And what else? What else? There's... You can't believe they made a game about me. So mean. I mean, also, yes, but so mean. What else did we do? I can't remember what else we did now. There's been a lot of stuff. It's been one big rush of overstimulation of information. Oh yeah, and that was the reason why it was so sad that I was making shoes, because I made them for feet I would never get to sniff. Yeah. Huh, maybe you're right. You think we need some complicated... I really hope nobody ever takes any of this out of context or makes clips and then uses them, like... Because that would make me look like an awful person. Already, there's so much content that... Oh, I shouldn't have... I need to turn clips off for this, actually. Go and turn stuff off. I don't want people taking this stuff out of context for real. It's going to kill me otherwise. Oh, screw it. Never mind. Fuck it. I'll just start the movie with a paragraph of Comic Sans text on a solid colour background. Oh, God, no. Please don't. With the exposition out of the way, we can just focus on the actiony stuff. Oh, see, there's the issue. Define action, because technically, decomposing is an action. Let's say general movement / activity. Yeah, nah, that's not me. Too late. Oh, fantastic. Thanks, Max. Oh, come on. Surely there's some kind of... Will you stop skipping? Surely there's some way we can use this groovy set to our... Oh-ho! What we need is the footage of your daring escape. It's the ideal action narrative point, the missing link. Wait, the Bigfoot. Let's go look for Bigfoot. How's about we ask Theo for the CCTV footage? Firstly, let's never speak to him again. That's my suggestion. Right, and secondly? I might have coated the lens of the nearest camera to my enclosure with silly putty. I mean, that sounds like a good move. What? Why did you... To cover my tracks, of course. Oh, right. Duh. Didn't Theo notice you were missing, though? Nah, I just left a burlap sack of potatoes in my bed. And this had rotted quick. Wow, this place really is... A sneaky lemur or a particularly crafty dingo could get out of here, no problem. Where do you think I got the idea? Huh. Just, huh. Okay, so, crazy suggestion here. What if you entered one of the nearby enclosures and I just filmed you climbing out all willy-nilly? I mean, that's a plan. We could totally just slap a camera overlay onto it, pass that off as your actual daring escape. Wouldn't that be fake, though? I mean, you realise that almost every movie is just people lying on camera, right? Would audiences believe our forgery, though? Wouldn't audiences believe anything we've filmed so far? Or would audiences believe anything we've filmed so far? Right, so let's do this. Man, the egg-laying thing, I hope they don't believe that, or maybe I do hope they believe that. It would be much easier to get a date next time, I think, maybe. If people saw me laying eggs on camera first and then thought, oh, hey, it's the guy that lays eggs. So, to our left, the noble alpaca enclosure. Sound good to you? Pretty sure alpacas are. Don't they spit? Are alpacas friendly? I think they bite things. I don't know, I've never been lost in the mountains of Peru and they don't tend to walk around the city much. That's fair. He's got a point, he wouldn't know. You are ill-experienced when it comes to handling alpacas. Yeah, it's definitely a skill I tend to embellish on my resume. Alright, so what's in front of us then? Judging from the cardboard cutout, emu. Right, that's not ideal. I've been closer to an emu than I have to an alpaca. Alpacas can spit, but llamas are the ones famous for it. Oh, okay. You know more about llamas and alpacas than this guy does, so maybe you should take over. Admittedly, they're kind of like feathered dinos. Swans are also feathered dinos, in fairness, and God knows I don't want to be around them. They could eat my younglings. Right, but imagine a man-sized swan. With a gun for a head. What the fuck? Right, I've heard enough. We were fools to We were fools for thinking to weaponize them. If another emu war kicks off, we'll be annihilated. There's some deep lore here that I'm not getting. Okay, so this time I'm not gonna overwrite this save. But I do wish that I could actually name them. So, right, so this is the first choice. So, I'm gonna hop into the emu enclosure because I want to see these gun for a head emus. Alright, it's time to take the plunge. Right into the gun field. Alright, I've made contact with the soil. Note, door is now emu-proof as of 5th of the 7th, 15. Never again. Oh dear. I seem to be in some uncharted land. A new frontier. You're in the emu enclosure. Yes. You getting this? Yeah, you look generally lost. Outstanding, yes. What now? Well, if this is your daring escape, I guess the next step for you is to, you know, escape? Right. Of course, I should have known that. How do I do that? Well, oh, right. The ground dips, don't it? Well, yeah, of course it's deeper on the inside. Oh dear, yeah, I'm stuck down here. If I could climb out from the inside, an emu could jump it, no problem. This is certainly a mild predicament. I could always just open the zookeeper door and let you out. That wouldn't look very cinematic. Does any of this? Fred. Alright, point made, now let me out. Oh no! Oh my god! Oliver! Oliver, are you getting this? If this is the emu that's now located right before you, then yes, I'm very much getting this. That's a very angry... Oliver! Am I in D-A-N-G-E? Do you think it's aggressive? I think it's an emu. Oliver, this is no joke. Need I remind you of the great Emu War? Emus have won 100% of all wars they fought with mankind. One war! And they kicked our asses! This one has a gun! It seems docile enough. War. War seldom changes, Fezman. All right. I'll get the gate open in a moment. Oh no. Oh god. It's just standing there. Menacingly. They said the thing. I somehow doubt that emus are capable of malicious thought. Oliver, I think it's attempting to trap me in here. I think it wants to mate with me. You could step around it. Oliver, I think the emu is working with Theodore. Dude, just step around. Oliver, I must duel for my freedom. Hold on. Right, cameras in focus. Do what you have to. I think I punched the emu. Well, you punched an emu. I did, yay. Call it. I slew it for my freedom, Oliver. A worthy sacrifice. And I'd do it again in a heartbeat. Punch the emu. Punch every emu. God, yeah, groovy. This is good stuff. Dude, this footage is top notch. This is totally the last piece of footage we needed. Our ace in the hole. Shit, what did I just... Crap. You really think so? I mean... It might be kind of hard to portray the footage as heroic moments since the raw footage is just heartbreaking footage of you assaulting a massive but docile cotton ball with legs. But I'm sure with a few jump cuts, some borrowed shots from Stanley Donald's Attack of the Emus, I can string something compelling together. So, that's it. God. Yeah, I think we're done here. To be frank, I'm a bit worried that Theodore Russelbelt might press charges against us considering you just assaulted one of his specimens. Oh please, he loves punching animals. I'm sure he punches emus constantly. God knows I would. Fucking invite him to the premiere. He'd adore this trash. Right. Okay, I guess that's one guaranteed patron for an opening night. Man, am I pumped to get this movie finished? Abso-heckin-lutely stoked. That sounds like Smooth. This guy is Smooth. Just with less weird fetishes. I gotta get back to the cinema. Gotta edit this for tomorrow night. I am not gonna be getting any sleep tonight. Oh god. But hey, I'm sure if I go long enough without sleep, I'll be too out of it to feel the impending sting of failure, right? Now, I said this guy has less weird fetishes than Smoo. Hey, before you go, I wanted to ask you something. Oh, shoot. What's on the cards, my groovy dude? Yeah, it's definitely Smooth. So the cinema's like definitely haunted, right? You can be honest with me. Allegedly definitely haunted, yeah. Why? Has anyone ever died in the building during its operation? Oh, now that you mention it. You are too. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, Alec, at all. Yeah, there might have been an incident or two. Nothing out of the ordinary, though. Uh-huh. Big Bertha might have flattened the last projectionist who performed maintenance on her. Flattened? Rolled right over him, yeah. No, you're not. Nobody here is innocent. Nobody. Turned him into a red pancake. Oh, God. Wait, did you say an incident or two? Like plural? Yeah, Big Bertha also kind of tore another maintenance guy's arm off. Then flattened him when that didn't kill him. Oh god, that was a very angry projection machine. When in doubt, flatten the repair guy, as they say. Who says that? Who says that, Oliver? There was also the time Big Bertha rolled through the wall of the projection room and flattened some of the audience. How big is this thing? Rolled right over him. Oliver, I am horrified. That doesn't sound right. Hey now, Big Bertha's our pride and joy. Don't flatten me in bed, no. Please don't. Mr. Dickens did right, splurging on a beautiful second-hand antique projector. Second-hand? Who sold him the machine? A friendly witch doctor who was hosting a yard sale. Dude, the cinema is 100% haunted. In your opinion, it's definitely haunted. Let's just agree to disagree. No, let's not. Right then, I'll be off. Oh, parting is such sweet sorrow. But, hey, I'll see you at the premiere tomorrow. Hell yeah. Right? Only if you'll be there. You know it, baby. Only if you'll be there. I like how the purple things always have winky faces attached. If I'm not present, then I presumably died of a tragic but sudden caffeine overdose. If such an event occurs, please mail my ashes to Obama, in accordance with my last will and testament. Why him? I don't want to lose a bet. Alright then. See you tomorrow, Ash boy. Fucking Obama. Why? My fellow Americans. Boy, what a day. You punched a goddamn emu. I did it for Oliver, damn it. For cinema itself. I am a visionary. I mean, did you though? Did you really? And what's that supposed to mean, bub? I mean, are you really certain this movie is going to achieve anything other than being a resounding flop? Well, of course, I'm in it. I was hoping for a no answer. Well, of course, after all, I'm in it. Right, but the same is also very much true about your own life. Wait, what do you mean by... Fred? Ah, shit. Oh, no. But he's not doing this for himself. He's doing this for Mr. Dickens. Do you think that Mr. Dickens really believes in Oliver? I'm sure he does. I mean, he's given Oliver so much, right? Right, so it's completely in character for him to indulge Oliver and give him a last-ditch attempt to save the cinema, knowing he'll lose nothing if the movie flops. That's more bleak, putting it that way. I'm sure Mr. Dickens doesn't just have the heart to tell Oliver that it's pointless. All right, you disembodied destroyer of dreams.
What's your point then, eh? What do you want me to do?
I don't know. Maybe try to temper Oliver's expectations at the premiere tomorrow? You can let him down gently so he has time to come to terms with his inevitable failure.
Sounds like a bummer. Nah, I don't think I'm gonna do that.
I know your entire life philosophy can be summarized as irresponsible and effortless, yet hedonistic romp in the pursuit of pleasure.
What do those big words mean?
It means you're cosmically underwhelming.
Oh yeah, no, I totally am.
Yep, that sums me up in general. So I'm pretty glad that a game is at least pointing it out, writing on the wall.
And your point?
More importantly, my point is, I think you need to ground Oliver.
Ground him? Last I checked, not one of my wretched unhatched spawn are named Oliver.
You should really have a discussion with him about the finished movie. Remind him of his other prospects, that everything will be okay if the movie flops, on account of it being weird and low budget. Yeah, I was expecting there to be more scenes. What's the use? Go to sleep, you lummox. You can think more about this tomorrow.
I agree with that sentiment fully, minus the thinking later bit.
Yeah, that does sound like something Smooth would say as well. Go to sleep, you lummox.
Good night, my ethereal maiden.
Wait, I'm not a girl!
Yes.
Whoa. I'm honestly surprised. Seems the premiere is actually drawing attendees. Like, actual live people. Oh shit, wait.
Instead of what exactly? Homunculi? Emu?
I meant instead of nobody turning up. I'm green because I am green. Check the... I need to make that more expensive, but great. You need to check the gaming part of Pear's Discord to understand. It's the middle one. I meant instead of nobody. I'm gonna refund you your stuff, Terra, because I'm not doing the Uvu voice for now. There's already too much silliness going on to add to it. I think it speaks for itself. I expected an honest to phone god town-wide no-show.
But alas, town-wide spectation. I guess my advertising campaign worked wonders then.
I doubt you writing come to Olive Man premiere on condom wrappers and slipping them into random strangers' pockets. Got very many of these people to come here. Ow.
You never know, it could have.
Yeah, but you're kind of really illiterate. Most of Dialtown probably can't read hieroglyphics.
If those pyramid dudes could read them, I'm sure the modern man can.
Uh-huh. You should go inside, speak to Oliver.
Yes, go I shall. Yes.
Hey, Oliver. Hey, JAQK! I'm super stoked that you actually came. Naked. Very groovy.
Very surprising given the numerous other places that allow me on their premises.
Or I always do. That seems too predictable. I always do. Was that? That was some kind of euphemism, right?
Shh, fuck. It was, yes. You doing okay, man? You seem generally disheveled.
You didn't get any sleep last night, did you? Because you were making the movie together. Oh, you know, I'm running on roughly 0 hours of sleep.
Obi? Did you stay up all night working on the movie? Obi?
Heck yeah, Moby! I spent all night working on this baby.
Oliver, hun, that can't be healthy. Well, that's a surefire indicator of quality.
Correct! If I almost excreted my soul from the tortured meat sack containing it, then it must be art, right?
I understood most of those words, but not in that order.
This movie... it's my opus. Our opus. You see, at first I thought... hey, this looks kind of cute. Could make this PG-7. Add a few dancing CG raccoons.
Ah, small dancing CG creatures. Objectively a fine choice. Go on.
God. Well, but then I thought, what I need is to think outside of the box. So, me thunketh. What about a story that starts off funny and silly and then becomes soul-crushingly tragic? But then I thought, what if the movie has no genre? Just a string of raw footage arranged out of order and with ill-fitting music placed over the whole thing. Fred.
You fell asleep at and/or on your keyboard, didn't you?
That is an interesting theory.
Oh, Oliver.
It's cool, though. Whatever you do, don't tell... Oh dear.
Tally-ho! Ollie, my boy. Tonight's your big night. Are you ready for the grand premiere, lad?
I sure am, sir.
Marvellous. Simply wondrous.
I'm right chuffed to see what you've made. He speaks just like me. Yeah, I'm sure people will find it just dandy, sir.
Not to worry, lad. The movie need only make enough in sales to revitalize my failing enterprise. So, no pressure.
Union monocle. Right, yes, groovy.
Anyway, I must go take my seat as I don't wish to miss the euphoric magic of the silver screen.
Seen and identifying panda. Yeah, it's about right.
Cheerio, one and all. Well, he seemed chipper.
Yeah, it's almost like he expects my film to save his failing business.
Huh. Well, I wanted to talk to you about that.
Oh, hold on, there's a few people behind you in line. We can talk about whatever that is while I'm stocking the reel, okay?
I guess it can wait. Let me just step to one side. Greetings, my respective Fesden Green friends. I'm here to attend your dazzling cinematic premiere as a guest of honor.
Stellar, man. Glad to hear it.
Oh, I'm sure you most certainly are having a guest as distinguished as the one and only Theodore Rustlebelt. Can I murder this guest with my bare hands, hun?
No, not this one, JAQK. All right, that'll be $6.99 for a ticket, sir.
Egads, you truly expect me to pay for a ticket of my own red carpet event?
You're not in it. But, Theodore, you aren't actually in the movie.
Correct, but as a specimen from my vast array of Emu most certainly is, yes.
Oh yeah, he's got us there.
I'm here on his behalf while he recovers from his life-threatening injuries. That Emu is fine and you know it. I know nothing of the sort, I'm afraid.
Listen, Mr. Rustlebelt, this isn't personal. Everyone's got to pay for a ticket. This very event is a fundraiser to raise money to keep the cinema open.
All right, I'll tell you what, my lad. How's about an exchange for a free ticket into your screening? I give you a free and unrestricted access to the zoo.
To punch all the emus I want. But isn't entry to the zoo already free?
Well, how about that? It looks as though I've already gone through with my end of the bargain.
God.
I suppose that means you have a legal and unwavering obligation to...
I'm gonna just stab him. All right, you crusty fuck. Just go on in. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Bully to that, then.
God.
See you in Hollywood, my boy.
I wonder if Direct Doggo, the developer of this game, was the one wearing all of these outfits. Like, I wonder if these are all just pictures of him. Just, you know, with phones edited over his face. I totally would believe that. Like, no joking.
Hi, society, here I come.
I thought he was already.
God, I despise that man.
You know what? I should really listen to you more.
Hell yeah.
Smooth, take the same advice. Listen to me more.
If you think my takes on people are nifty, You should see my take on jerkies and...
Oh god, Billy. Sup, bozos? Billy's here now.
Hey, you!
Hard pass. You're lost.
Yeah, you! Scram! Get out of here!
Tonight's our big night, and I have enough to do without having to fixate my hawkish gaze on you all night. Oh, shit.
Yeah, plus this movie's rated 18 and up, dude. I shed my pants halfway during filming and refused to put them back on. Oliver, you did remember to add a blur in post, right?
Ah, shit. Guess the movie will just be that bit more memorable, huh? I mean, you've got me laying eggs on camera. I think I'll be fine.
So yeah, no minors allowed. Scram.
Hey, I'm no minor. Look, I've even got my ID on me. ID name Little Billiam. Sex anytime with your mum. Age 18 and up. Job full-time mad bastard. Mayor Mingus approved. Don't check, lads. It's good. Okay, I'd believe it.
I think this identification might be fake. But I can't pinpoint any obvious discrepancies.
Look, you little brat. It's a no either way. Like I said, I can't have you tarnishing my film's one opportunity to save this place with your loud shenanigans. Loud shenanigans? Hey, bozo, for your information, I'm actually planning to be on my best behavior tonight.
You told me earlier that you were going to smuggle your megaphone into the theater.
Why was I conversing with him?
To repeatedly bellow Krungus during the climax.
Krungus. You gangrenous snitch! I'm not gangrenous, I'm just naturally green. Thank you, Jen. Thank you for the water. You do the same. Yell Krungus through the climax. Or just yell Krungus during climax. Oh. And thank you for the pasta check too. You're like 9! What the actual fuck? Both of you know it. Where are you learning words like Krungus and gangrenous? Pal, you think I didn't come up with Krungus myself? I've got like 8 kids on the playground who can back me up. Scram! Go! Get out! Ah! Fine, whatever, bozos. Your movie's totally gonna bomb anyways, bro. No assistance from me required. Those are perfectly cromulent words. Ciao. God, I hate that little... Scrungus, Scrungus! Crungus, 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 Crungus. I'm dialing the cops right now.
Is this how I come off to Jerry? I need to send him another fruit basket or something.
Another?
The first one didn't seem to sway him.
Huh. Define fruit.
Apple core, banana peel, used eggplant.
What? Define a used eggplant. You don't want me to, trust me. Yeah, you know how you've got certain videos on the internet of people taking pumpkins and... never mind.
Fred. Hey, look, another customer.
Hey, it's me. I'm here now. Randy. Are you the guy that was trying to sell me a book earlier? Oh, hey, sup, Randy? What brings you here? Oh, no, it's not. No, it's a different guy. Oh, you know, I was just rummaging around in the dumpster out back. I overheard someone mentioning the premiere. Well, heck, it's groovy to have you here. You're jonesing for a fix, aren't you? Yeah, so, what's the movie about? That's a great question. I'm not going to give you an answer. Fred. Right, yes. I'm in it. I'm in it. Yeah, what the... Fuckface. Oh, God. I've just seen the screen. Wait, something about you feels familiar.
Do you spend much time at the park, perhaps?
Oh. So you're the naked green figure I keep seeing scurrying about my peripheral vision. Oh yeah, that'd be me, alright. My fears of losing my own mind have now been replaced by the tangible fear of encountering you. Hey, that's progress. Good job, man. Yeah. Alright, so that'll be $6.99, Randy. You couldn't offer me a discount on account of me being vaguely familiar, could you? You're just looking for somewhere warm, aren't you? You're a hobo. I suppose I could drop it down to 5 since I... how about 25 cents? Randy. If you have no money to your name, then why did you even bother showing up? I just wanted to get in out the cold. Oh, I knew it. Poor guy. Good call. This place is as warm and as moist as can be. And sticky. It's very sticky. Found that earlier. And the walls bleed. Jam. Well, no, blood. I wanted it to be jam, but it wasn't. Yeah, about that. Why is it so humid in here? I'm sure it's just from the mold on the walls breathing. Just like my mum. You realize she watches the stream. Please don't. Huh. Well, it is warm. Look. You're the last dude in line, Randy. Just go sit in the back and don't make any noise, alright? Hot dog, Oliver! You're the best! Thanks. Can you be my Randy. I'm going. Okay. Huh. I keep forgetting to ask him about that bandage on his head. Heard from little Billy, plague be upon him, that he hit his head on a rock, but I'm sure there's got to be more to the story than that, right? Just hope she wasn't there for all that egg talk. Jack is a good boy but misbehaves sometimes. Ground him, please. No, please don't. Don't listen to Alex. She doesn't know what she's saying. If it's anything like him, I don't want to hear it. Oh, come on. Randy's lovely once you get to know him. Oh, he seems nice enough. I'm sure he'd make someone very happy. Yeah, an organ snatcher, maybe. Or a mean-spirited coroner looking to take his frustration out on a body. Is Randy dead in this scenario? Inconsequential. Perhaps, yeah. Randy, turmoil, and bodies aside, we've got a screening to initiate. Huzzah! Initiate isn't a very call-to-action-y verb, is it? Like start, do, make, squirt. Those have punch. Initiating is like pressing the on button in an ointment-making machine. Okay, hater. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for listening to my tawdry adventures. My tawdry, moist, sticky adventures. Let's just do the screening. Yes, let's. Alright, let's get... Olive man, what is this place? Oh, hey, it's Bertha. Oh! This is my vile sanctum, my lair, specifically. Oh, projector room 1. Is that... It sure as heck is! Say hello to Big Bertha, our pride and joy. Oh, I didn't like that. Oliver, she just moved. Yeah, she probably just has some air stuck in her. Still doing it. Oliver, she moved again. Yeah, ditto. Oliver, I think your movie projector is sentient. And angry. Oh, don't be ridiculous. She's got a lot of soul. I'm pretty sure she devours souls. Well, if she's eating souls, then how is said souls haunting the place then, huh? Good question. Ha! Checkmate! Fred. Ah, shit. Okay, maybe we're slightly fucking haunted. Laugh it up! Oliver, she shouldn't be in here. She's a wild animal, man. She's got to roam free. You're not insisting I turn her over to the zoo, are you? No, let her roam free. That's what I said.
You need to let her roll around in the open plains, where she can feel the open air in her pipes and bolts. Roll over as many small critters as she wants. It's not right having her all cooped up in here.
But she's our only movie projector. Aw. Well, then you are stuck, aren't you?
Dude, you can buy a used projector at a garage sale for like $15. Don't you want her to be happy?
You're right. I'll bring this up to Dickens after the premiere. If we have time to talk about anything other than our movie's vast success and the sudden salvation of the cinema itself.
Yeah, right.
Of course, that. JAQK, can I ask you a hard question? One that I'd like you to answer completely honestly.
Uh-huh.
This movie,
the one we should have loaded into Bertha minutes ago.
Yeah, right, that one. Do you think it'll turn things around for me? For us?
That's a tough question to answer. I think maybe, there's a movie got to be started. People are lying, sitting in their seats. People are starting to cheer. Come on, let's get going. I knew this had come up.
I'm right, as always.
Shut! I have a question to answer.
Did you just tell me to shut up after I'd finished speaking so you could answer my question, which I'd already finished asking?
Not gonna lie, I was talking to the narrator.
You realise the movie's done, don't you? Pal, I'm not recording you right now. The movie's ready to air. Like, right now. Speaking of, I gotta ask. Do you think the movie will turn things around? Fred.
Look, man, I haven't even seen the movie. I'm in it, so for all I know, it's just 90 minutes of me gargling paint thinner.
Okay, not all 90 minutes are comprised solely of... shit. That's already a sign of turbulent development process. There should realistically be little to no paint thinner gargling to fill extra time up.
You know, I think you expected too much from yourself. You gotta love yourself first and foremost.
Okay, fine, I rushed the editing, I get it.
No, I mean, all of this. Listen to me, the naked green man made of stitched together flesh that lays eggs. It was heavily pregnant 2 days ago. You're in your 20s, man. That's pretty young in human years. I mean, as human as you are with a telephone for a head, isn't it?
I don't know fully. So, what, you think developing a film was too much?
I don't get how you expected to repair McDickens's dying business on your own. On your first try at the last moment possible.
Hey now, for all we know, the public could love this movie.
Isn't it crazy that you're relying on this one shot to define your future?
I feel kind of bad for him now. Phone God, you're right. I've set myself, both of us, up for failure. What do you mean? I've got nothing to lose. I have literally nothing to lose. I'm living in a tent and eating banana peels and roadkill. I lust for gravel. There's nothing here that can make things worse for me. I constantly embrace the sweet... I constantly long for the sweet embrace of death. I have nothing more to give or lose from this world.
Hey now, I don't give a flying fuck if this flops.
Exactly. I didn't... Self-aware, that's me. I didn't mean you and me. I meant me and Mr. Dickens.
Oh, right, yeah.
Okay, that's... he called me out on that.
But look, you and Mr. Dickens will live. You just have to change things a bit. I've always got a room at my tent if you need somewhere to crash.
I'm sure you'll find a new apartment.
No. There's not a lot of room in my tent, but hey, if you want to share a box.
That's sweet. Real sweet, but...
This was all going to happen anyway, man. You know it. I just want you to be okay if and when it does.
Aww. Fred. Okay. We've done our best. Time to load Bertha up and get to it then.
Speaking of again, you gotta release her into the wild soon. Seriously, man, she's gonna eat you. And everyone else. I know, like tomorrow soon.
I know!
Take a breath, man. Relax. People could really love this.
They won't, but... Yeah, I suppose they could. Alright, well, it's been real, but here goes nothing. Oh god, now you're gonna fail. Come on, Bertha, do it for us, please. Or do it for him, at least. I'll feel bad if he fails after this. Hello, Dialtown. Oh, wait. Fuck it, I'm not changing the voice. Hello, Dialtown. Rachel from the Dialtown News Network here. This just in. Last night's premiere of the Passion of Frog thing has been reported as a resounding failure. Despite curious advertising efforts, in the end, this event only had a modest turnout of 24 unsatisfied patrons. Of the 4 reviewers who happened to attend the showing, 3 are now comatose. The remaining reviewer, who's still conscious, doesn't really want to talk about what he saw. Poor guy. We interviewed a few citizens who attended the premiere, and they had this to say. Honestly, I just wanted to get in at the cold. I think hypothermia would have been more palatable, in all honesty.
The lack of footage of myself was criminal. Criminal, I say. Say, is this live? Come on down to the Dialtown City Zoo, friends. We have tapirs.
Tapirs, bully. Okay, enough of him. Honestly, that movie converted me from an unsure agnostic into a firm atheist. No merciful god would ever have let that scene where the green one gargled paint thinner exist, no matter how disinterested he is in our plight.
Well, there you have it. I know they say that all publicity is good publicity, but to those people, we at Dialtown News Network would like to recommend giving The Passion of Frog Thing a watch, and seeing how you feel then.
Oh man, I guess that was the end of that. I don't get to be a star. Good morning, JAQK. I hope you're... What in phone god's name are you staring at? Put a frog in a pot.
Put a frog in a pot. Watching him trying to climb out.
That's mean. Just a pro tip here. The last 17 times you tried this, the frog died.
Yeah, but this time there's no lid, nor a lit fire under the pot.
Oh, I've learned.
So the odds are fairer, methinks.
Right. What's your end game here, anyhow? Oh, shit.
I want to see the definitive threshold of frog slaughter.
Yes, that's... Say, I wonder how Oliver's premiere went. When a bad movie raises the rate of boring news channels. Yep, pretty much it. Isn't that a much more engaging topic to think about?
Nah, little Billy told me a few days ago that it apparently bombed.
In fairness, is little Billy really a reliable source of information?
Yeah, he was the one who informed me of what 9/11 was. And he said it was an inside job, oh no, conducted by clowns.
Oh wait, no, shit. And he said it was an inside job conducted by clowns.
In fairness, he did show me a newspaper that reported the clown thing.
Yeah, but in fairness, you're illiterate. I bet you any money that the article wasn't about what he said it was.
What makes you say that?
Why would the article's picture have been of a tractor flattening a beached seal? Fred.
Well, why was there a tractor even on the beach in the first place?
Maybe if you knew how to read, you could have found out.
Fine, I'll go visit Oliver and ask him how this lousy premiere.
Brilliant, yes. Yes, brilliant.
Hello, Oliver.
Oh dear.
Where is he? Where is the boy?
Well, I don't know. You sure you walked into the right place? This ain't the cinema.
Mark my words, the cinema was right here.
That must mean... Yikes. I guess it's already gone.
Ah, drat. Alas, I was too late.
You still might be able to get on Oliver's emailing address to send your condolences via mailman, mailwoman, or perhaps carrier pigeon.
Ah yes, the 3 genders.
Hey, friendo. I was wondering when you dropped by. What's the haps?
Olive man, you're here.
Oh, fuck, that three genders joke got me. Fuck, I love that.
Have you returned here once more to burn the place down in a scornful rage? Did you do all this?
I lugged the remaining furniture out of here and took an axe to the light fixtures, if that's what you're talking about. But fortunately, I'm neither a vandal, salvager, nor a copper wire thief.
Then why'd you wreck the place? Seems rather rude to me.
No burning. Hey, I'm just following Mr. Dickens's orders.
Oliver, my boy, if you're not stripping copper wire from the walls, then why would Mr. Dickens order such mayhem? Such needless destruction? This was not my intention. Such abundant and ceaseless malarkey!
Well, okay, I might have misspoken. I guess I am salvaging somewhat, since it's my job to salvage what's left over from our failed cinema business.
I don't understand. What else of value could possibly be left here? I heard from Little Billy that the premiere bombed.
Of course he'd tell you that.
He showed me an article from the Happenings paper.
The Happenings paper? Oh, he showed you the newspaper review.
Yeah, he said they tore you to shreds. Every single critic who attended the premiere. And isn't comatose.
In fairness, that's only one critic. But, I mean, yeah, the film didn't exactly get glowing reviews, you know, on account of it being so groundbreaking. True art is never appreciated in its own time.
I don't know, man. Let me quote the review. If I could douse the film in gasoline and light it up, I'd watch the film burn with glee. And this time I'd actually enjoy watching it.
Ouch. Hey, that reviewer had 90 whole minutes to burn this place down while the film was playing. Yeah, that was kind of me. I do love a man who loves fire. Right then. He was totally bluffing.
Oliver Swift's newest and only movie is an abortion of cinema itself. That makes me wish I was likewise aborted.
Oh my god. Oh, that's even more savage. See? That's still a strong statement.
In the same way assassinating Bigfoot over a parking ticket would be.
Bigfoot totally can't drive.
Bigfoot fucks. I'm sure he can drive.
Bigfoot fucks. Look, I can't refute that Bigfoot fucks, but also you can't refute that negative publicity is still publicity.
Bruh.
For your information, almost 5,000 people ended up showing up to the screening after that review. They all wanted to gawk at our marvelous train wreck. Hey, I mean, cool.
Wait, you made bank?
Yeah, people turned up in droves to see our depraved horror flick.
Wait, the movie we filmed was a horror flick?
Well, I initially imagined it as more of a transcendent piece of media that encapsulated both sincere beauty and the raw anger of all that falls under the huge thumb of Phone God.
And our movie wasn't that.
People didn't really notice the beauty under the divine thumb. But plenty saw the untapped blistering rage and shat themselves.
So people turned up, expecting a cutting-edge horror flick.
Yeah, and we delivered.
Okay, that makes sense. The premiere was a success then. So wait, why on Phone God's green earth are you tearing the cinema apart? Gotta go green.
Well, see, Mr. Dickens and I had a conversation about expectations.
Uh-huh.
Don't get me wrong, he was immensely thankful that I'd saved the cinema, but it turns out he really didn't think I could actually pull this off at all. Oh, well, duh. I just wanted to see what I'd come up with.
Huh. Why?
Well, Mr. Dickens informed me of something that's pretty surprising, actually. I want to know what. Turns out, operating a cinema wasn't actually his ultimate dream at all. Oh? It was making movies. Oh, I fucking should have known. It was for him to go directing movies of his own. Huh? You know how it is. Mr. Dickens grew up in a different era. He started a family once he came of age, which he obviously had to provide for. He didn't have the opportunity to just up and leave for Hollywood. The stakes for failure were too high. He had people depending on him, you know? It just wasn't an option.
Yeah, but I don't see what this has to do with us or our movie.
Well, for a while, I wondered why Mr. Dickens was so encouraging when I pitched the old Save This Here Cinema with his indie movie idea. I suppose I just figured that he thought my idea was just dandy and that it would be a surefire success. But now, I get it. He had no faith in the movie at all and was certain that the cinema, would have to shut down, no matter what.
Why was he so sure you'd fail?
I mean, I was, but also why? Why was he? Aside from the fact that the entire business itself was collapsing in on itself?
Yeah, aside from that, I guess.
That's his problem, not yours. You see, when I pitched the idea, Mr. Dickens said he saw his younger self in me. The idealistic younger version of himself who would have given anything to drop everything and become a movie director. Mr. Dickens wanted, more than anything, for me to take the risk that he never could. That he and only he should shoulder the burden of my failure, allowing me to try again and maybe succeed. Mr. Dickens said that he was so proud of me for doing what he never could. And that's precisely why he couldn't allow this place to remain open if it meant that it'd stay the complete extent of my potential. Oh, that's kind of sweet.
So that was it then. The end of his dream.
Or so I thought. One of the bad reviews really tore the cinema itself apart as a venue, said that it suited the horrifying train wreck of film being shown here. Oh, right. And that's when it occurred to me that just maybe I was actually fighting something that we could use. If people are so sure this place is supposedly haunted...
Oliver, this place is so haunted.
Okay, fine. The place is absolutely riddled with spectres, spirits, and other assorted ghouls. Happy now?
Immensely. Go on.
So I realised, if Mr. Dickens didn't even really want to own a cinema, and he wants to see me spread my own wings and make my own creations, and this venue alone is considered pretty horrific, with terror apparently being my unknowing signature, the solution's obvious.
It is.
Dialtown's first horror attraction.
Wait, like a scare house?
Right. This doesn't seem like a good idea. You know, I realised maybe I was making a mistake trying to go against the grain to convince people that they wanted something that they clearly didn't want. Honestly, this seems to be the best way forward. Hiya, Dogwood. And no steel. I'm reading and being a gremlin. A sticky, sweaty, moist gremlin.
So that's why you're hacking the place apart.
To make the place even more unsightly, yes. Best of all, Mr. Dickens gets to assist me in creating exhibits and stuff. So he gets a second chance at his dream too. Also, how you doing? What do you think of this poster? Dickens and Sons Scare Shack. Aww. I'm approving of this.
Why aren't I in the poster? It's cute. Hell, it'd be cute even if it was just you.
Just... Yeah, see, that's exactly the reaction I was going for. I do owe you something, though, you know.
And what's that?
Well, here it is. Thank you. Sincerely. I could have attempted this on my own, granted. But I don't think I could have ended up here on my own. You believed in me when nobody else did and stood by my side through thick and thin. You even let me document you, so I could take a financial risk for a dying cinema. All for the dream of a man you hadn't even met. And I still don't like. There's nothing gnarlier than that, Slick. Aw.
Me do good. Me make Olive Man happy.
See, that response sounds like Smooth. And that one sounds like me talking to Smooth.
Me do good. Me make Olive Man happy.
Hell yeah, you make Olive Man happy. Yay. Man, you know what the best part is? We're the only horror attraction on Earth with real ghosts. I hope. Phone God, we don't even have to pay them, since they're dead. Yay, that's one way of looking at it. Though I think one of the ghosts might be a dead union leader, so we'll see how that goes.
So, I guess all this worked out neatly.
I guess so.
What a big Bertha.
You gonna... Oh, I did what you suggested. I let her go. She's free now, to roam Phone God's green earth as she pleases. Oh.
Good, now she's the great outdoors' problem.
Thunk. Oh, dear. Actually, nah, I misspoke earlier, come to think of it. The best part is that I... Oh god, Billy! Hey bozos, how's it hanging? I heard your movie totally fucking bombed! The best part is that I get to do this! Out you go, you little scrote! This attraction is 18s only! Yay! Ouch, my youth glands! Hashtag free Bertha accomplished. Hell yeah, and we got to let little Billy get thrown out. Ha! Rad. He's maimed now.
This is truly the best possible ending.
Oh, my god. Yay.
Screw you, Billy.
The ending where everything works out just fine for Oliver Swift, the gnarliest man in Dialtown. Ah, that was good. I like that. Oh, yay. I mean, sad, but yay. Let's have a look at the... Okay, so... Oh, okay, so there are multiple datables. And we've met the printer and the phone. There's also a mobile phone and something else. We've saved a dying theatre from ruin. We need to teach an ape man to accept himself, encourage an artist to follow, and help a man emerge from the dumpster for a final time. Okay. I'm definitely going to want to play another story of this. Like, I'm definitely going to want to go through it again because I had so much fun doing this and I've not laughed this hard at a game in a while. Oh my god. Sadly, I don't think there are any clips of like me laughing at my like greatest, but oh my god, there were so many moments where I couldn't speak. I had to recover for like 30 seconds. No, I don't want to lay eggs again. I mean, I'm going to lay eggs again because it's a given, but anyway. Yeah, so I'm definitely going to play this again because that was a lot of fun and I had a really good time. I would heartily recommend this for anyone else that likes visual novels and complete absurdity because it's very, very good. It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. But now, yeah, so Twitch. So, well, Jackson's streaming at the moment. So I guess we could do that. Go and raid Jackson. She's playing Dark Souls, as you saw. Everything, where's everything? Where is it? Oh, so. You see everything if you didn't. Yeah, I know now. You're all just there. I'm glad, Jules. I had a very good time. Just doing that again. Some VTuber. Okay. Right then. So yes, thank you everyone for coming to hang with me tonight. It's been lovely having you all here, and I had a great time. So hopefully I'll see you again. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow, but whenever I see you, it might be Thursday at this point, or just Saturday. and give my throat a chance to rest. Anyway, I'll see everyone again soon, hopefully. So, see you then, everyone. Goodbye for now. Goodbye. Goodbye.